Yes? Yes? Okay, that looks good. Are we streaming just fine? I'm doing the stream through a very different setup right now, so I'm still not totally sure about how to make sure things are working. YouTube's working, Twitch is working. I think we are good then. Okay, how is everybody doing then? For anyone who is kinda curious, no joling, hopefully. Hopefully what it has been is Restream being garbage. I heard from somebody else that Restream has had some issues in Australia, so it's very possible that's what the issue was. Today what I'm using is a new extension called A-Item, or Item, however you say it. It's a local multi-streaming extension, so instead of it going to Restream and going out, it is just going from my connection to the platform. So hopefully there should be a bit less of a delay as well. The delay wasn't like crazy before, but there should be a slightly shorter delay as well. So what does my hair do? I need a haircut, don't I? What the hell is this? I get these, when my hair starts getting any sort of length, it starts getting these fucking curls to it. Merry Christmas. I think you're a bit early. I don't know. I reckon so, at least. So just let me know if anything goes wrong today. Yeah, it should show me on my thing when things go wrong, but I will not know. Also, theoretically, if one goes down, they shouldn't both go down. That's the logic. Oh, the other thing. If Twitch does go down, it should show you the whatever the face is called. It should show you the suffering face. So, theoretically, if anything goes wrong, that'll happen as well. Hopefully nothing goes wrong, though. How many H doujins you got? I do not own any, but I've read plenty. Now, regular manga, I have plenty of that. Did you see YouTube chat? Oh, the Red Joker video? I haven't checked the channel, but I did see you mention it. So theoretically... Oh, I did see... I wonder if it'll show up again. If it does, it'll be funny. It doesn't affect the game. At least I don't think so. But there is a slight issue, it appears, with Proton right now. At least if it's going to show up again. So, let's compile some shaders. We've got Vaxer here, saw Prime's Hyperland Adventure this morning. That was exciting. Last time I saw him, he was struggling to understand how... Yeah, this one. So this doesn't affect the game, but for some reason it thinks Proton is a slightly out-of-date version of Windows 10. So... Hopefully that doesn't become an issue. Unless, wait, the window... We need that. There. Okay. How's DMC Netflix? You can't ask that question. He managed to crash libxkb common, consistent with having a weird KB file in his config. Took 2 hours to fix. He should just use a normal fucking keyboard. Okay, so DMC Netflix. DMC Netflix. What do I even say? So... Okay, we'll let this play first. We'll fix up the audio level afterwards. Yo! Aloha. How's it going? I already like this. I already like this a lot. Also, we will be playing in English because Ben's Star. Oh, immediately dies. Wow. That didn't fix anything. Did we actually lose connection there? What happened? Did we actually lose connection? It died for a moment. Okay, so it's not actually just Restream causing an issue there. Truly a Brody moment game. What is this game? Okay, well that... Take back everything I said about this setup possibly fixing stuff. The setup didn't fix anything. Yay! Okay, so it might not have been Restream causing an issue then. Woo! That's great. That's wonderful. Did the stream actually did it show the disconnect thing though? It didn't end the stream completely like before, just that emote. Okay, that's fine then. That's not fine, but it's better. Stream didn't die on YouTube? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Wait, hold up. What do you mean stream didn't die on YouTube? What? 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 Huh? I didn't know, like no hiccups whatsoever. It just went fine. Is this a Twitch problem? What? None totes fine. Oh, right. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying about Netflix DMC, the opening is Rollin' by Limp Bizkit. It's fucking Rollin' by Limp Bizkit. And then there's like a fight where Dante has like a bunch of people and Lady shows up. And he's listening to Rise Against the Machine. The first episode, there's like a newscaster who's like, we're being attacked by terrorist demons. The radical left is using this as a means to fight the military-industrial complex. Like, what the fuck is this writing? What am I listening to? Anyway, I guess we'll put it 120 if we can do that. Graphic settings, medium. Yeah. Give me a sec. Let me just open the. Actually, I don't know if I can if I can show everything here without it showing something. Where's the thing? In-game FPS counter, top left. Here we go. I'll put this on at least for now. You guys can like kind of barely see it, but I'll turn it off later if things are working fine. If I can sit like a solid, honestly, if I can do a solid 90, I'll be happy with that. Put it on high. We'll do high for now. If things need to change, we'll do that. We've got 4 more hours to observe the stream connection, just start the game. I'm just messing with some settings. FSR, well, it starts FSR off. Audio will leave as is. Dodge on press, on release. Why the fuck would you want on release? Gross. Sprint, we'll do hold. Select whether to prioritize brutal attacks over other skills when available. Leave as is. English fine. Subtitles on. Holy shit, that's a lot of accessibility settings. Wow. I didn't even know there was online mode here. I'm gonna play with arachnophobia off because I'm not a baby. So if you have arachnophobia, I don't know, fucking deal with it. Some of the settings require the game to Really? Okay, I guess we're restarting the game. Okay, I guess we're restarting the game then. I didn't realize some of the settings would do that. Cool, my bad. I should have fixed this up afterwards. I heard Australia has bad internet compared to other Western and advanced countries. It used to be... I don't care about that warning. It used to be so much worse. Nowadays, we have fiber throughout most of the country. It's gotten pretty good. But we're basically where the US was. I would say... We are where the US was about 15 years ago. Yeah, something around that range. There were originally plans to make Australia like the internet hub of Oceania. They wanted to basically compete with South Korea. I think everything should be fine. So, new game. That looks really cool. Oh, and PlayStation prompts are working fine. Good to see. In the 89th year of the Pel-Los Empire, the Emperor sentenced Great General Khazan and Ozma to the gravest punishment possible for crimes against the Empire. Convicted of treason, Khazan endured merciless torture, culminating the severing of the tendons in both his arms and his exile. Yeah, it's not horrendous. Like, you can get gigabit here. It's just kind of expensive. Ooh, okay, we might want to change the graphical settings. Okay, yeah, we're running sub 60. I'm gonna mess with those graphic settings a bit more. Or maybe lock the FPS to 60. Yeah, that was a lot of jitter. I'll check... once this is done, I'll check Proton DB. Maybe there's something I can change. Or maybe a newer Proton version. I don't know, maybe a Proton GE version will deal with that. Or it could be a one-off thing. Granted, I could also just put the game down to medium. That's another option. How's the audio level, by the way? That frame rate B. I'm playing on high with a awful PC setup. I've got a 3600X and a 6750 XT. I need to upgrade my CPU. Okay, we're off to a good start. How slow is the default camera turning?
The game has Denuvo. Be careful with switching Proton versions.
Oh, that's fun. Camera moves are slightly too fast for me. Down to there. Put that down as well. I think that should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll leave the graphic settings as is. Actually, no, you know what? Let's see if we can turn anything down and get to... lower the render distance, that's fine. Usually that's a big one. Lower down the... That one... And let's lower down reflections and... Let's just get rid of motion blur. Okay, okay. I could just lock to 90, to be honest. That'd be fine. Like, I'm not opposed to just locking to 90. Ooh. 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 I'd much rather have a locked frame rate that's consistent rather than one that dips.
What happened?
But we'll have to see what actually happens when we get into...
What happened? Your body, it's ours now.
We'll see what happens when we get into, like, an action scene.
Requires it. Surrender. Surrender to us now. You hear us. Join us. Or get out.
Now you get out. Fuck you. We need to generate fake frames.
No.
If I have the option of fake frames or upscaling, I'll go upscaling 100% of the time. Upscaling's gotten surprisingly good. As long as you're not going, like, super hard with it.
Stop. You really want to die.
Are you supposed to be the good guy or the bad guy? I don't know yet.
Face the energy of the flame if you want to live.
I think we're just the guy.
Your body is fully healed. The power of death cannot claim you now.
Okay.
Do you feel it?
I like this art style a lot.
Of the netherworld. That is what flows through you. Now, join with us.
Okay, so it's a... And then we do a charge attack like that. Oh my god, it's a fucking bonfire. Okay, YouTube side. Is the stream working? Are we still good on YouTube? Let's see. Yep, stream doing great. Okay. Literally, okay, there are no issues on the YouTube side. The YouTube side's doing fine. Which means ads again. Ooh, we love that. That's so weird. Oh, it's X to dodge in this game. Okay, okay. Actually, I kind of... Now that we're moving a bit faster, I kind of like the slightly higher sensitivity. I'm very particular about sensitivity. Wait, now it actually does feel way too slow. Maybe it's just because I hadn't been used to a game like with a controller in a little bit. Yeah, there we go. That's so weird. I don't know why that would be happening. So if the YouTube side's streaming just fine, maybe I could change Twitch servers. Let me just see. Let me just see if I can change which server it's defaulting to. You can edit your main canvas, the default canvas settings here. Wait, how do I edit that? What? You can manage... How do I edit the Twitch? Oh, wait. Okay, no, I have to do it here. Okay, I see. I've got it set to auto grabbing the Twitch server right now. Actually, we'll set it to... not that. We'll set it to a toggle. Yeah, okay, that's actually better. Lock on is R3. I never seen a Brody stream die so hard. No, I enabled that one recently. That's why that's there. Pressing the lock-on button or attacking an enemy will lock onto the target. Pressing the lock-on button again while in lock-in mode will release the target. If multiple enemies are present, you can switch between them by moving your camera. It does have an Australian server, yes. It has one in Sydney. Guard is L1. Time your guard perfectly during an attack to execute a brink guard. This consumes a small amount of stamina to block the attack and reduce the enemy's stamina or fortitude gauge. Brink guard. Sure, that's a weird name for it.
Where is he?
Okay, let's see if we can do this. I was pressing R1 to attack. I'm thinking of a whole different game. There we go. Okay. Hello, what's up? We're missing... Oh, we're missing one we've in chat. Swift attack... Chart... Exactly, yes. True. Yep. Oh, okay, so you won't break that... So you won't actually break that combo unless you... Unless you run out of stamina. Unless they run out of stamina. Okay. And I assume those are gonna heal when you like go to or like a bonfire sort of area, whatever they're gonna call them in this game. Oh. Okay. Hi. Okay, gotta get used to those windows. Oh, he doesn't attack when he gets back up as well. Oh my god, okay. Okay, it's gonna take me a bit to get used to those windows. I feel like I'm not supposed to go this direction. I feel like this is one of those things where it's like, you can go here, but it's like... You are going to die. Okay. Nah, we'll be fine. Okay. There we go. Look at that. That wasn't too hard. Houndhelm. Hunter's Ring, Gem Dusk. I assume we can equip it in here? Helm. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, this really is a fucking Souls-like game, isn't it? Okay, so there is a weight system. If you go above your weight, you're probably gonna start fat rolling. Or you're gonna, like, maybe it's like a hard weight limit. I don't know. Potent Blow, attack damage. Ooh, okay, so I assume Potent Blow is, like, the thing that, like, when you, like, knock them down. Yeah, if you want to watch the stream, like, I don't know what's happening with the Twitch side. If the YouTube side's fine, Like, I legitimately could not tell you, like, what's happening. Because if the YouTube side is fine, it actually cannot be my connection. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. Oh, wait, do we actually see the helmet? Oh, we do. Okay, it looks a little fucking dumb. Oh, the game hadn't even taught me how to dodge yet. I guess we weren't even supposed to go fight that thing. It's like, you know, if you played a game like this before, you can go do it. You probably shouldn't. Use stamina to dodge incoming attacks. After dodging, Khazan becomes momentarily invulnerable. I am curious what the timing on, like, the window is going to be for that. Dodge at the right moment during an attack to perform a brink dodge. This action temporarily enhances dodge attacks. Ooh. Oh, hi. Oh. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I died in the tutorial. You didn't see anything. That didn't happen. Nope. Did not happen. Nope. Nope, we did not die in the tutorial. Nope. Nope. It's fine. Okay, so we don't drop anything when we die. Interesting. Sounds like a skill issue. You're right. You are right. Yes. I'm not going to deny this. I keep forgetting. I keep going for the souls dodge button, which is circle. In this game, it is X. I need to remember it is Monster Hunter dodge button. Monster Hunter dodge button. DMC dodge button. For some reason, East Asian games really like doing dodge on X, except for Dark Souls. I don't know what the deal with, like, so, can't you rewind? You can. I'll just get used to it. Oh, wait, you do drop something. What do you drop? Lacra. Lacrima? Wait, what is that? Bye. Oh, charge attack is big. Okay. Okay, okay. We're good, we're good. Transmutation shard and fire enhancer. What is that? Temporarily grants fire. Okay, so that is your what's the fuck it's called? The dust. The dust in Dark Souls. I'm blanking on the name. Anyway, how you guys doing over on the YouTube side? Because YouTube's apparently working just fine. How's everyone enjoying YouTube? And what is this one? What is that? Gem dust. Oh, okay, so that's just money. Okay. Transmutation shard, and that's a crafting item. Well, maybe YouTube will become the main streaming platform. I don't know. I could, okay, here's a question. Should I temporarily pause the stream and change the server from auto to maybe Sydney if I can? Behind unsuspecting enemy. They killed Plasma LTS? I thought it was already dead. Perform brutal attack. Oh, okay. Walk up behind an unsuspecting enemy and press circle. Brutal attack can be executed against exhausted enemies. Yep. Might as well do it while I'm early in stream. Okay, I can do that. I don't know if this will end the YouTube stream. I'm not sure, actually. If it does, I'll make a new event. So, give me 1 sec. Oh, the YouTube stream didn't end, did it? Why didn't it end? Whatever. We good now? Is Twitch back online? I switched to Sydney 3, I think it was. I'm on YouTube Player plus Twitch chat. I see. I assume there's no stealth kills in this game? Oh, but you can do that. Oh, so it is kind of... Okay, so brutal attacks do basically function as your stealth kills in this game. Okay, that's neat. Wait, considering we can't get back up there, I assume there's going to be missable items. Or at least early on there's going to be missable items. I just slow down when I look at that. You know, it's nice to be running a game like this at a solid 120. Ah! Press the attack button while midair to perform a break fall. So this is your falling attacks. Oh! And I fucked it up. Well, okay, I guess you can do a break fall. You just have to not be a fucking idiot. Wait, what do you mean? Oh. Oh. Wait, sprint, you can do both on right stick and the dodge button. That's... I don't see that often. So you can dodge into a sprint or you can sprint with this. You know, I like that. I like that as an option. Oh, this is the boss room, isn't it? Heimlich. Heimlich? Maybe this is not a boss room. Okay, maybe this is not a boss room. I'm curious to see how the other weapons actually feel. Stagger. Someone who can maintain their stance when attacked. Use a potent blow to break their stance and stagger them. Oh! Hello. Oh, wrong button. Oh. Oh, wait. Potion blow is that one. So, okay, I can do it from the front if it is a staggered enemy. So, if it's a staggered enemy, circle work from the front. If it's a enemy standing, it has to be from the back. So, it is very much like Dark Souls, then. I will be making the Dark Souls comparisons often because it is very apt in this case. This is one of those, this is like manly anime Dark Souls. This is like Berserk anime Dark Souls. If Dark Souls took inspiration from Berserk, this took inspiration from Dark Souls. This is transitively Berserk. And we have an item system. Mana lanterns and consumables can be added to a hotkey slot in the gear screen for quick access during battle. Press the designated button to use items assigned to hotkeys. Oh, so healing item will always be on the top. You can swap between your inventory on the bottom. Okay, yep, I see. The first mana lantern you acquire is assigned automatically, but you can add or swap items as needed. So I guess we could do that. Ah! And is that permanent? I wonder if that's permanent. It didn't give me any...
A lacrima, a tear, a soul. Accept it. It will give us strength.
Okay.
Now you too will hear the memories of the dead.
That sounds cool. Yeah, I'm not seeing any indication that it runs out. Vitality sphere. I assume that's some sort of temporarily increases stamina recovery rate. Okay, so it's, yeah. Okay, stamina item, cool. I want Dolby Atmos on Linux. That would be cool. Didn't even die judging by... I really don't know how that even happens. Lacrima can be used to up... Wait, could it be somehow the internal streaming tool in OBS? Because the way this is working is the... Okay. This is okay. Let me explain something, right? So you know notice how the stream on YouTube does not stop when I stop the stream. So with the extension, I'll show you. With the extension, you can't see it. Here. There is both a built-in stream and a gaming channel stream. The gaming channel stream, I can control independently of the streaming in Twitch. What if I was to use the plugin solely for the stream? I just don't use the built-in streaming. I wonder about that. Huh. Like, could it... Surely it's not like the built-in streaming or built-in encoding of OBS that's causing an issue. That's like it. Could it be that? Like, I don't see why it would be that. Oh. I'll have a mess with it afterwards. I do want to do my main channel stream, so I might do it for that one. I was thinking of, depending on whether I end up working today, I might do that later tonight. If not, that'll be tomorrow's stream. So I'll set it up for that one. I'm kind of curious. Okay, what do we put our stats into? So, do we want to be cringe? So, dodge stamina, okay. So, okay, there's a lot of overlap between the stats. So there's like a main stat that increase. Interesting. So there's kind of always a reason to raise your stats. Like to raise individual stats. Honestly, I think we should just, like, dump everything into strength. Strength and, like... Okay, this is actually kind of a challenge to decide what to do. I do wonder if there will be, what do you call it? Respecs later on. A lot of these games, I end up just dumping everything into strength. But I might end up going strength and... yeah, it's going to be impossible to decide what I do. We're just going to do strength for now and then go from there. This action cannot be undone. Lovely. Lovely. I always like to hear that. Let's not have a respecking system. Yeah. Okay, so the main... Yeah, strength is the main thing that increases weight as well. Fuck it, we're doing that. All into strength. I don't know what sort of spread we'll go with throughout the game, but we'll make it work. Oh, so I started... the past couple of days, I've been messing around a bit with some game development. I've been learning Godot. I started watching Bracky's videos on Godot. An 18-year-old Linux masterpiece. What is... Can you not actually pause this game? Okay. An 18-year-old Linux masterpiece. What is this? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm sorry, what is this? The sick report. What the f... Okay, what is this? What have you sent me?
The sick report. Sodomize the holy protocol. Drink the red blood of the mother of open source. Masturbation
What the fuck did you send me?
on the mother of open source.
What?
Masturbation on the dead body of Stallman.
How many views does this have? 12k. What is this?
King of GNU is dead, and so are the lies.
Uh-huh.
Vomit on the host of FSF.org. Masturbate on the throne of RMS.
Why is this guy just... Mate, just go fucking nut a bit.
Break the seals of the GPL. Drink the sweet blood of Stallman. Taste the flesh.
Oh!
of the
Oh, that was rough. Oh, okay. This mic is bad.
Sodomize holy coders. The king of GNU is a liar. The open source will burn. Dethrone the son of GNU. GNU
Right.
is dead.
Is it?
Holiness is gone. Purity is gone. GPLs are burned.
My guy, what are you recording this with?
Covered in black shit. Rape the Holy Ghost. Unclean birth of GNU Linux. Open source will fail. Fuck the community.
True.
Fuck Tux. Fuck the virgin geeks. Fuck the gods of open source. Fuck the name of Stallman.
What the hell was this? What did you just send me? How did you find this? It's not even like this got a recent boost in views. Where the fuck did you find that? Okay, not gonna lie, this might actually be worth a Brody video on its own. It's a video, it's a blog from Nate. Okay, what is this? We won't have a read of it now. Just let me see what it is. Notes from Graz Plasma Sprint. What is this? Oh, is this about Plasma LTS and stuff? Okay, yeah. Well, I'll definitely have a look at that one a bit later. Anyway, moving on from whatever that was. Bonk. Concentrated fire essence. Use a time filter and search. You used a time filter and search Linux on YouTube. That explains it. It does have de novo. So there is that. And bonk. Man, your AI is a bit dumb. Bye. Hey, we can knock him off the edge. Lovely. Always nice to see that.
I can't die. I need to see my daughter.
I don't know how aggressive de novo is set to be, though. Like, if I was to change proton versions, I don't know what would happen. Some enemies require a charge attack to break their stance. While potent blows alone won't break their stance, continuing to attack once it's broken will keep them down, allowing Khazan to deal significant damage. Require charge? Okay. Can you just type... there should be, like, a filter to search by year. Like, you can search by time period. I don't know if you... I assume that you can, like... I assume you can set the, Oh! Fuck! Oh! Okay, wait, so you do drop your currency when you die. Okay. Good to know. Okay, so they're not gonna do the Souls thing of if there's a boss, what a lot of new Souls games are doing, where if there's a boss coming up, they just won't give you a bunch of enemies to fight. You will have to fight through enemies in this game, and it doesn't appear that there is a fog wall type system. What did I miss? Not much. Just learning the basics of the controls, pretty much. Oh, and you don't have to press to pick it up. You just walk over it. Okay, let's heal. Ah, I see, I see, I see. I see how this works. Oh. Doesn't mean I'm gonna do it correctly. I actually do kind of like, at least so far, I do like the animation windows. That's a problem a lot of these games end up getting really wrong, where the animations feel really, really awkward. Here, I'm just getting the timing wrong. What I'm seeing makes sense. It's just I'm bad. I know you, on Google you can search for, like, a specific period. So I assume you can do that on that as well. Damn it! Just my luck. They put me on Khazan's transport detail. They're saying he was caught plotting a rebellion, but I don't buy it for a second. And Ozma, his best friend, they gouged his eyes out and sent him to the chopping block. None of this makes sense. These are the same men who fought against the berserk dragon to save the Empire. Would they really throw it all away to betray everything they stood for? Wait, speaking of Ozma, hold up. I need to show you. Sorry, the rare occasions I get to see that name, I am reminded of Barack Ozma, the president of the United States in the Bucky manga at one point. The Bucky series likes to parody US presidents for some reason. I don't know why, but I have to mention it when I get the chance to. Wait, can you, like, dodge across? Oh, so you can't dodge off the edge either. Ah, that's actually nice to see. And there's no... This is the problem I have with games like this. Is like, hey, you can clearly get up there, but there's no jump button. At least none that I can tell. So it's like, oh, you have to, like, go around to get somewhere that you can obviously get to. Like, you're this crazy berserker guy, and you can't manage to, like, jump up a tiny fucking ledge. Oh, chest. Game up on Twitch. Is that a different weapon? No, okay, just higher base damage. Ooh, pants. That helmet looks really stupid. Yeah, Twitch, I swapped servers. And I don't think it's died since then. I don't know. I don't know what the deal was there. I don't know if you heard what I was saying before, but I'm thinking of just using the extension to stream and just removing the built-in OBS streaming. Retrieves the lacrima lost. Oh, okay. Well, I'm confused what lacrima is. Is that, like, the currency, or is that the, like... Okay, so... I'll show... I was showing this before. So, with the extension I'm using, I can actually stream... Like, if I press the stop streaming button in OBS, it doesn't actually stop streaming on the YouTube side. It only stops streaming on the Twitch side. And the YouTube side has had 0 disconnects so far. So my theory is, what if I just don't use the built-in streaming in OBS and just use the extension? Theoretically, it might do better. I don't know. Lacrima, a tear, a soul, it said. I think those are the points you use to upgrade stats. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know. I just want to try things out to see if I can make some sort of stream that does not disconnect. Because the fact the YouTube side is not disconnecting now leads me to believe that either it's Twitch. Oh. Or somehow it's like the built-in streaming. Whoa! Big damage. I wonder if you can force AV1 streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. My GPU doesn't do AV1. So there is that. Also, does Twitch support AV1 now? I know that it was in beta early last year. I don't know if things changed though. Because they took quite a while to even like consider supporting it. Oh, so what is this? Is this like a chest? You destroyed a mysterious energy emitting ore. Very mysterious. Yeah, for the past year it's been available for some streamers. Yeah, I don't know if it's generally available though. Let me just double check. I'm not sure. Twitch AV1 support. Maybe I'm misremembering stuff. Twitch offer, blah, blah, blah. Join closed beta. It might still be in closed beta. Yeah, the last update I saw was closed beta. Yes, that is the Detective Conan. This way. At least we discovered that the thing you did yesterday actually did some good. Yeah, the fact that one of the streams works well. Yeah, at least look, that's better than before. And for the YouTube streams, that's the main one that matters anyway. Most people on like the main channel streams watch on YouTube. Which makes sense because it's the main channel streams. You have to join the closed beta. Right, but even if I do that, my GPU doesn't do AV1. Like, I have a 6750 XT. It's the generation after that that does AV1. Open source, you can hack it. That's true. That's a good point. That is a good point. I don't know if there is an open source implementation for the AMD GPUs for AV1. I've never looked for it. I guess theoretically someone could have done it. I don't know. Stutter? Like on the YouTube stream? Okay, minor game stutter there. No, games... I've tested it. It's all supported in AV1. Your brain? That's about right, yeah. Nothing new there. Do we just dump everything into strength and just throw every other stat to the wind? That is an option. Your mouth stuttered? Yeah, that's not... Okay, that's definitely nothing new. Increasing stamina recovery is also probably a good idea. You know what, fuck it. We're just gonna dump everything into strength. No, I think AV1 is a hardware thing, also software AV1. Yeah, you can probably do software, CPU AV1. Yeah. If I remember correctly, SVT AV1 encoding is supported last I checked. I'll take a look for another stream. I'm kind of curious. Yep, fuck it. Let's go all strength because you don't need anything else. Actually, well, to be fair, you need stamina, but you don't need health if you don't get hit. That is how these games go. Oh. That's probably the boss. This doesn't feel like a boss room. No, this is not a boss room. Is that death down there? That would be death. Let's not jump in the hole. Oh! Aha, okay. Okay, so the terrain is gonna be... I see you! You're not gonna do that to me. I feel like the game's taken some inspiration from, like, Kingsfield as well. Old From Software games had this thing where you would just die because you weren't, like... You didn't know what the game was gonna kill you in an instant. Like, early Kingsfield, there would be mimics, and you wouldn't know it's a mimic. You couldn't tell it was a mimic by opening the chest. You just had to know it was a mimic. So you would open the chest and just die. And I feel like this game is gonna take some inspiration from that as well. I wonder if there's some indication of things that will hurt you. Like, does this one here? Does this here fall off? Yes. Okay, so if there's one, like, in a pit, it's gonna break. Right, okay. So be careful around either bridges across pits or edges of pits. Okay, now where... Do we just go down here? I guess so. A6. Aren't those things used for Bitcoin mining? That is a use case, yes. Oh. I didn't get the achievement in the tutorial, but I got it eventually. Hello. Bonk. There? I really try this stuff out as I work through patches on Fedora's OBS upstreaming. Ah, okay. Bonk. I feel like going strength is either going to do really well or really badly as we go later throughout the game. I do think I will need to start putting points into health eventually. Don't get me wrong. But as long as I can avoid doing so, I'm going to do it because it's funny. Man, the fuck... I've said this before, but I really do like the style of this game, and I really like the atmosphere. Like, the way they've done the lighting for this world. Even though we have no fucking idea what's going on, at least you got something pretty to look at. Which, to be fair, like, is... For me, is a very high bar right now because of Expedition 33. That game is so fucking good. And I know, like... I know that I've been, like, glazing it, but, like... The industry needs to know. The industry needs to know how fucking good that game is. Like, we need more games like Expedition 33. Like, that can't just be a one-off thing. Oh, so this is where you're actually supposed to fight it. Okay. 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 If you give me a perfect block system, I'm gonna use the perfect block system. 99% of the Steam reviews of Expedition 33 are roasting Ubisoft. Yeah, because the entire team are ex-Ubisoft devs. Oh, actually, so, what... I just remembered something I want to show you guys. It's related to what I was saying, and this is true not just for this game, but for every other game. If there is a game that you think is good, do not let people tell you that, like, you shouldn't talk its praises. This right here.
Very, very good game. Come on, you can't be serious. Oh, I'm very serious. This is a very, very good game. This is literally everything people bitch and moan about wanting from the game industry. It's a $45 game. It's not even full price. It's 60 hours of content It is a AAA level visual masterpiece with an unbelievable soundtrack. It's extremely fun, a unique story, finally not just generic formulaic bullshit. There's no like garbage thrown in here for the sake of bloat. It is literally everything claim they want. And still, people whine and bitch about it.
Yep.
Just because no one actually wants to like games anymore.
That is a really good point. There is a lot of people that just want to complain. Wait, why would I equip that? That's garbage. Where did I even get that? That actually sucks. Okay, sure. I'm gonna keep the items that are actually good. Also, what's question? A question. What's your GPU? 6750 XT. How did they even gather budget for that? They have a bunch of like seed funding. Is a turn-based RPG or action? It is turn-based Sekiro. I am not joking, that is exactly what it is. So it is full turn-based on your actions, but when the enemies attack, you can block and parry. Oh, that's where I came. Parry and dodge, sorry. So you can go through the an entire turn-based game and never get hit. Now, when I say parry, oh my god, the parry window is tight. Holy shit. I would argue the parry window is probably as tight or tighter than Sekiro. Like, if you play the game on expert, it is actually insanely difficult. So you don't just stand there and take attacks. You can if you play on game journalist difficulty. But if you play on gamer difficulty, no, you actually have to play the game. Well, there wasn't anything I missed here, is there? No, it's a really interesting mechanic. I was curious to see how well it would work. It works surprisingly well. I'm curious which way the game wants me to go here. Bye. Oh, hi. Oh, the combo. Maybe I should heal. So, you know how 16 went, like, full real time? I kind of want 17 to go this route, where it's half... Oh, hi! Where it's, like, half turn-based, half real time. I assume we're gonna get that weapon if we kill this guy. Bonk! No, we just get some shoes. Okay, that's fine. That works as well. Hound Gators. Hound Gator. Yeah, brother. I didn't think 3 is good. Has some occasional weirdness and shadows in some games where they can look fuzzy, but it's not super noticeable. Really? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's neat. I didn't know that.
Did you see that? It was a giant yeti.
Ah, that's going to be the boss of this area, I guess. ASICs are just application-specific integrated circuit. Yes. They are very common for crypto mining because it is a very specific application. But theoretically, you could build an ASIC to play Valorant, right? Like, you could make an ASIC where its entire purpose is to be a perfect Valorant machine. It's just, nobody would do that because it's stupid. Also, hey, how goes the stream? The Twitch side is still dropping, but the YouTube side's working, which gives me a weird, it gives me like a theory. I should just stream entirely through the extension and just drop the... You've destroyed all the ores in this location. Okay, so the ores are gonna be something important. Yeah. I went there this way. Like, the Twitch side hasn't dropped in a bit, but it did drop, like, twice already. ASICs are what every single chip in your computer is. Sure. It's just a generic ASIC, I guess. Oh, I guess, well, I guess besides the CPU, sorry. Sorry, I misunderstood what you're saying. Yeah, like the chip in your, like, hard drive is is basically, yeah. Even the CPU is an ASIC, sure. It's just a very generic ASIC, yes. The opposite of an ASIC is an FPGA, a field programmable gate? Field programmable gate array. Gate array? Gatorade. No, it's not Gatorade. It is gate array, yes. Sorry, when I say gate array, it sounds like Gatorade. This is what happens when Australians speak. I couldn't remember if the G was gate or something else. I bought Gatorade yesterday. I have a drink which I am colloquially referring to as Gamerade. Gatorade started making energy drinks. I haven't tried it yet. It's just been sitting in my fridge.
Here he is! Grab him!
Oh, hi. How you doing? Fuck you. Oh, there you are. Hi. Bonk. So there's going to be... I do like that there is a separation between the currency system and the level up system. Okay, hooray. G Fuel stuff? No. So they actually... I think it's called, like, Gatorade Energy. G Fuel is something different. Now, it does sound like it should be owned by Gatorade. I do agree. Oh, wait. So he actually got hurt by the boss. That's actually kind of neat. So I assume the boss is going to be that way. So let's not go. Okay, so there's that way as well. Let's go this way. I don't think there's a safe way to go right now. Yeah, we'll go this way first, and we'll go see the boss. Oh, wait, so they will actually interact with the... Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I really do like having enemies interact with each other, with other enemies. I'll just let them, let the Yeti deal with those guys. Unless they heal. Wait, they might heal. Fuck. No, Yeti, I am your friend. Yeah, fight them. Fight them, yep, that's... I'll help you guys for a moment. Yeah, you guys can, like, keep going there. Yeah, you guys just like, deal with that for me. I believe in you, soldier. I don't believe in you anymore. Mate, how hard is it? Oi! What are you doing? Hey, that's mean. Don't do that. What is your favorite food? Favorite food? That's a tough one. I don't cook that much. My go-to recipe is, chicken and rice. I like chicken and rice. Okay, so that... Short... I know... interact with the terrain features like carts, ladders, and trees to create shortcuts. These shortcuts allow Khazan to travel across the map more quickly. So I can, like, push that, and then we go down there. What a convenient landing spot. Identification to high-mech soldiers. The medal bears the name of one of its members, Benji. We like some chicken nuggets. Too bad it's nearly impossible to get an RX 990 series GPU at MSRP. What are they going for right now? Wonder if I use a VM, I can get into Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting beta. Oh, is that the AV1 thing? Like the AV1 beta? Possibly. I don't know if they would. Yes, it's really, it's Windows only. Okay, sure. Hello? Is that a bear or is that another Yeti? Yeti again? Oh, it's a bear. Hello. I don't know what you do. Oh, okay, he's got one of those attacks. Lovely. I played enough Monster Hunter. I know how to deal with that. Great Jagras does that. Oh! Righto. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you, game! No, we're playing on normal. Fucking early God of War does this as well. No, normal. Metaphor didn't do any didn't it? I thought it had like some level of real-time stuff. What are you doing? Bonk. And dead. Hello. Oh, I mean, good job, Brody. There we go. It does in the overworld, but only if you're significantly higher level. Right. Ren, I know you've been playing Expedition. What do you... I know you use the mod to make the timing a little bit easier. What do you actually think of the timing? Like, what do you think of the combat in general? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, that... Yep. I'm going a little bit too early on the dodge. Hey! Nope, back away. Fuck. Fucking up the timing a bit there. It's fine. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm still not... Oh, he's enraged? Oh, okay. Good to know. There we go, got him. I'd have to assume penguins as a food would be very fatty. Well, I've never eaten a penguin, but I would presume so. And I know, early US settlers very much liked beaver tail. Nothing else, like, about the beaver, but they really liked beaver tail. So, presumably people that went to the Arctic would eat penguins as well? I don't know. I've never really considered it. These days, eating beaver has a whole different meaning. Yes. I didn't think... I didn't think of that one for a moment. Yes, that is true. Wait, why am I going this way? Why did I do this? No, go... Why... Hello. Okay. Go, soldier man! I believe in you this time! You can get him! Let's go! Come on, surely you can do it. It's 2 of you. 2 on 1. I'll even give you a hand. Okay, so let's see if you can get it. Come on. Surely you guys can get it. Nope, you're cooked. Come on! I believe in you! Arrow guy, what are you doing? You just fucking doing nothing? There you go. Fire a shot once every 10 seconds. Oh my god, this guy is getting cooked. Come on! Surely you can do it. Just hit him. These guys are fucking insanely strong, by the way. Like, how the hell is this guy, like, soloing the fucking Yeti? Like, he's taking his sweet time to do it. Don't look at me! Look at the Yeti! What does eating beaver mean? I think you're too young to know. I think the AI might be a bit cooked in edges. Okay, and... I don't want to die. There we go. We're good. Rudy has less than 18 viewers. Well, I'll shut my mouth. Wait, what? What? People, it's like a mix. A lot more people are on the YouTube side today than the Twitch side. Oh, 18-year-old. Sorry. Oh. So I was very confused what you were talking about. Wait. So at a certain point, doing this will start lowering the secondary stats you get. Okay. If we do that, does that change it? No. So you can't just okay. So you can't just keep dumping stats into one thing and expect to get the other ones to raise as much. Right. I think we'll get up to like 20 strength and then maybe consider doing something else. What is down the path? With the timing mod, I love it. My issue with the timing was that the animation and sound effect don't quite line up and they react based off the sound, not the visuals. That's your problem. Okay. I was doing the same as well. And then basically the way that I handle it now is I don't look at the attack. I look at my character's head. And if the attack is about to hit me, well, I block them. And it usually works. Timing mode I use just multiplies timing windows by 1.1 or 1.15, depending on what reaction you use. So it's only a slightly bigger window, but that's enough for me. Right. That's fair. I think doing that puts it basically in line with Sekiro anyway. As I said, the windows feel tighter than Sekiro. Oh. I thought I disabled the setting to show helmets during cutscenes. Hello. Okay. What are you doing, mate? Come on. Surely you can hit me. There he goes. Oh, okay, he got some hits in. Come on, mate. Okay, so that we can't block. That one we have to dodge. I guess this is kind of like Sekiro Monkey. Yatuga! Oh, what is that? Oh! Okay. Okay. I don't know what the deal with blocking that one would be. Okay. We actually might die in this fight. You have to dodge that. I thought BSD was a fetish.
Peace at last.
You're not too far off, to be honest. Look, if you're a BSD user, you acquired Lacrima for completing the boss challenge? What the fuck is the boss challenge? It puts your items outside the boss room. Oh my god, what a crazy innovation. Why did I never think that was a good idea? What the fuck? Okay, all of these games, when you die, it puts your items in the boss room. So if maybe you had some items you wanted to upgrade, like, you wanted to take some levels, if you went in there, you might, like, have lost everything you need to do your levels, so you couldn't actually do it without grinding out more. That is such a good way to do it. Where's the thing for our helmets? Is it under graphics? There's a setting for helmets in cutscenes. Am I blind? I'm 99% sure there was. Also added one mod recently that disables the 30 FPS cap and cutscene. I don't know why that's there. Okay. I don't know why it's 30 FPS. I know what they're going for. They want the cutscenes to appear like more cinematic, you know. They're going for that more like cinema style frame rate. I don't know why they didn't go for 24 then. Oh, okay, so that actually counts as an attack. Oh, missed that one. Oh, what is that? Right. BSD, Berkeley is sexually disturbed. Yes. That's for sure what it stands for. You've acquired Lacrima for completing the boss challenge. What the fuck is the boss challenge? Wait, do you... Hold up. Do you get currency items for losing to the boss? Can you grind the boss as a way to level? What the hell? I've never seen that before. Fuck that timing. No, that's really cool. So if you're in a position where there's no enemies around, you can still level up. That's so cool. I've never seen a game like this do that. Actually, wait, Stranger Paradise. Stranger Paradise does it, yeah. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, that's such a good system. Okay, getting a big hit in there might be a bit difficult. Okay. Okay. First stage done. Yes, I am aware of Alien X. Ooh! Right. Big grab attack is, yeah. Take a guess what one of the most popular mods on Nexus is for Expedition 33. Is it the Lune Naked mod? It's the Lune Naked mod, isn't it? I should have got hit there. I don't know how I didn't get hit there. Okay, so when he does that, you can get a hit in. I will say the stamina early on is very rough. And if there's anything I kind of want to upgrade besides my strength, it's stamina or stamina recovery. Okay, so when he does that, just get behind him, yeah. Yeah, that's the strat. Eh? Okay, I thought I got that one. Fuck! Fuck up, I cooked it. I was trying to get a heal in, and then I panicked. I remember it was cool. Watch the show until Ultimate. I've actually heard that Ben 10's surprisingly better than I remember. For some reason, YouTube started recommending me a bunch of Ben 10 videos. I don't know why. Ben 10 was awesome. Oh, it definitely was as a kid. I remember that for sure. It's just, apparently, it's like, it might actually still just hold up as a show. Fuck. Fuck. Oh! Oh! Okay, so he does like a slam afterwards? That's interesting. Huh. No, we've done that in Sekiro enough times. And that, I should be used to that as well, but apparently not. Omniverse is awesome too, don't listen to the haters. Okay. 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 I think we got it. I was gonna say I think we got it this time, then I forgot he could do that. Honestly, I really do like this attack pattern. Like, it makes so much sense. Oh, now he's in ultimate. Now he's an ultimate alien. And now he's a dead Yeti. That was... I like that. That was a really cool boss, actually. You know what? A lot of these Souls games kind of fail at boss design. That felt really good. Everything made sense. Everything clicked. Everything was smooth. I have no issues with that fight. At all. That did exactly what I wanted from a Souls-like game. And that is a... You would think not a very high bar, but a lot of these games really fail at it.
What have we here?
That was basically a perfect first boss. What year was Ben 10? I don't actually know. Ben 10 Season 1. 2005. So, I was 7 when Ben 10 started. I was kind of the perfect age to like enjoy Ben 10. Oh! Oh!
I was helpless. I was lucky it was the Bantu who found me. Your body given to us.
Your DMs when you have an OnlyFans.
Are we awake, sir? You have a ghost possessing you. Apologies.
Is
but
that
to
what it is?
conquer it, you must undergo the trials of the Snow Mountain.
Okay.
You must be careful. The ghost possessing you is a powerful one. It will be very dangerous to purge yourself of it.
Your body. We must have it.
At least so far, there doesn't seem to be many downgrades to having the ghost inside of us, besides sometimes being a bit angry. Which, to be fair, we were already pretty angry, so I don't actually know what the downside is. Frozen Mountain Helm. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of really stupid looking items, aren't there? Frozen mountain gators. I am curious to see what other sort of weapon sets there are. This is such a cool weapon set to start with, though. Like, most games don't have the balls to start you with, hey, fucking dual wield, go, enjoy. Like, it'd be like, oh, you want a sword, you want a great sword, you want a sword and shield. Also, it reminds me they just hired a fresh singer to sing the opening here. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Hello, old lady, do you have a name?
You want to rid yourself
Quim
of
up.
the ghost.
Not really.
This is the only way. You must prove yourself in the trials of the 3 Bantu gods.
Right.
In order to
Does that involve
receive
killing?
their blessings. After that, you must find a way through the storm at the mountain's apex.
Apex Legends?
Take my advice. Let fate be your guide.
Tell me about the trials of the
This
gods.
is the same trial Bantu warriors can choose to undergo.
The YouTube side's been working perfectly.
Gods
Twitch side's
of
still
the
been
Bantu
dropping.
will decide if you are worthy of their blessings.
Is the audio, like, the voices too quiet?
The trial will begin when you pick up the weapon. The nature of the enemies depends on you, but the objective is always the same. Defeat all enemies that emerge from the abyss.
They'll do cool BS of the timeline of Ben 10. There is no way Alien Force, Ultimate Alien, Omniverse are all the same year. What?
There will be 3 trials and 3 blessings for you.
Well, to be fair, you want to talk about timelines? The One Piece timeline. The One Piece timeline is a, is also a mess. So, the Straw Hat Pirates, within a year, went from East Blue to the start of the New World. Then they went and, like, trained for 2 years. Then they went from the start of the New World, now to Elbaf, in less than a year. Like, they've nearly completed the entirety of the Grand Line in 2 years of traveling. And I think it took Roger's Pirates like 5 years or something. Ultimate Alien and Omniverse are on the same year. Alien Force is the year before. Ben is... in Alien Force is 15. And 16 in Ultimate Alien and Omniverse. Right. Wano felt like eons ago. Well, at least in the anime it was because of the 6-month break in the anime. I guess in the manga it kind of was as well with, you know, how the pacing of One Piece. One Piece pacing is, you know, yeah, a bit rough. How many chapters was Wano?
Spirits now acting as one.
I'm still at Wano in One Piece. I haven't watched One Piece in a while. I'm still in the anime up to time skip. There's been some other things I wanted to watch first, and then I'll go back to watching it. Also, I've just, as I was saying earlier in the stream, I don't know if you were here at the time, I've started doing some game development in Godot, and I actually really enjoy it. It is nice to go back to doing some programming. It's nice to go back and doing some game development. I used to do game development when I was younger, and I don't know, like it's just nice to pick it back up again. Wano was 150 chapters. That's 3 years, by the way. That is 3 years of chapters, give or take a few weeks.
It has chosen you, with the powerful emotions that burn within you. You are a great prize for it. It will not willingly let you go.
Would you open source the games? I don't know. Depends on what I do. I do have an idea for a Tux game, because no one's made one of those in a long time, so I might as well do it. And that one definitely would be, for sure.
We followed the monster's roar and found you. Maybe it was the will of the gods. The Empire is our enemy, Khazan, but we still owe you much. If you had not defeated the Berserk dragon...
Yeah, so I asked before, how's the audio level for the voices? Because it looks a lot quieter for me, but I can't super tell. If you need some voices for a game, hit me up. I don't have any plans for something that would need voices, at least right now, but I would definitely let you know if... Wait, I didn't even notice the snow. Wait, does the snow not reset? Holy shit, look at this technology. Oh my god, we have snow deformation that doesn't reset. Does it ever reset? Does any of this... None of this is reset, has it? No. Snow deformation that doesn't reset. Wow. Welcome to the future. Holy shit. I have never seen a game that actually does this properly. You would think it's not that crazy of a thing to do. Like, snow deformation is so common. But all of them reset it after a certain amount of time. And I do not see a reset trail. Maybe it resets on lower settings? I don't know. Because I am playing on mostly high. Wow. Welcome to the future. Are you sure about that? This is 2022. Is it? What is this? If there is, then... Oh, I did not know about that one. Okay, so there's one person who made a Tux game in the past decade. What is it made in? It's just using your... how did we build this? 3D platformer... What did you build? Is that... Source. CPP? Is this... What the fuck did you build this with? Trying to find some reference to a library somewhere. Controllable CPP. Inputmaster.h. I don't know what this is built with. If you can find what library it's built with, or if it's just like direct open GL calls, I don't know what it was built with. Usually people write it in their README.
May the blessings of the three.
Ah, we can do sprint ladder climbs. Very important. They might have made their own engine. Yeah, it might be raw OpenGL calls with their own engine. Very possible.
You are trying to get rid of us. Why would you want that?
Look at...
You think this will work? Go ahead. Try it.
I love the the blood red effect that's done on the world whenever the ghost speaks, whatever the ghost is. I know there's a Panda 3D engine, but I don't know if that's open source. I've done some game development in the past. I had a game development class in Storm Pass. Is that the moon? Did somebody punch a hole in the moon? I did some game development in high school in an engine, or it's not an engine, it's a library. It's a library built around an IDE called Greenfoot. It's not really a game engine. It's basically no help for you besides making it easy to like generate, like to like show sprites, things like that. In a thing called Greenfoot, which is not good. I would not recommend it. Twitch DC'd again, didn't it? Did the YouTube side DC, Ren? Are we good on YouTube? Is this entirely just Twitch? Are we? Yeah. Right now it says I am DC'd on entirely. Yeah. Okay, so it's literally just the Twitch side. Okay. Okay. I don't know if Greenfoot's still around. Let me find it. Let me see. Greenfoot. So, this is what I very first learnt to program with. I'll bring you guys over here with me as well. This is Greenfoot. Teach and learn Java programming. It's got a... Is that... Oh, that's the old Ubuntu logo. And that's a really old macOS logo. Holy shit. Are people still using this? Yes, apparently they are. Wow. Wow, people are still making game... Okay, I did not know that. And of course, as you probably would expect, can we see one that has screenshots, maybe? Their website is awful. Holy shit. There used to be a really good one. Was it like Doom Raycast? Something like that? I wonder if the applets still work. This is using Java web applets. So I don't know if they still function on the modern web. I'm gonna go with probably no. Yeah, that might be a no on that one. But yeah, that's what I first learned to program with. It's not a great tool, but it does the job. And then in university, I did some Unity development. I did some 3D Unity development for a VR course. Oh, there's a skill tree. Okay. Use skill points to learn weapon and common skills. Unlearning a... Wait, so you can respec your skills but not your stats. Spirit is Khazan's unique combat ability, a manifestation of his unwavering inner strength. So, as the TikTok kids would say, his aura. It is earned through battle and consumed to unleash powerful skills that deal high damage. Skill... Wait, so can I just, like, spec now? Sorry, I just saw something here about... Dual wield tree has been activated. Right. Oh. Oh, so you can do your skill tree from here. Okay. What is this? What is that? Max health. Cringe! Cringe! Who needs health? Just don't get hit. Gain the ability to use a 5th strike. Okay. Common. Gain 1 spirit charge when interacting with Lacrima. Okay. Parry the enemy's attack, dealing significant stamina damage, and briefly disabling defensive actions. Ooh. Massive blow. Can you send that link again? It didn't appear in my chat for some reason. I got my chat DC'd. Square or triangle after a... Wait, you can't do sprint attacks normally? Hold up. Oh, is it like... Okay, you can, but it's like a better sprint attack. Triangle while sprinting. So this is a... It's like a heavy attack sprint. Okay. Square while dodging. Okay, okay. So this is like actual dodge attacks. Decrease the stamina cost of dodging. Probably useful. Deal damage to enemies when performing a brink guard. Now, I like the sound of that one. But also, swift attack is also very nice to have. Tux Games literally made their own engine called Dry. Here are their games. Ah, thank you. Sweet. That's cool. I always appreciate Do they have the... It is the predecessor of the Urho engine. So is it a fork of that? Okay, that's cool. Now, what do we put our points in? That's the real question. Do we do dodge attacks? Sprint attack? Damaging on... guarding? I kind of want that one. Because I do... Like, my main form of blocking is sprint guards. I don't really try to do any other... Any other guards are cringe. I think we'll grab it. Yeah. I think we can always respec later anyway, so... Well, let's see how this goes. Oh, dog. Hello. Double dog. That's why you put your stats into string. Alrighty then. Hello? Oh, do they actually fight like dogs? Oh my god, big hits. Holy shit, that is big dick damage. OBS has Twitch enhanced broadcasting already on Linux. Ooh. But only on official builds, Ubuntu and Flatpak. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I didn't know that. I'll have to take a look. But it's locked behind API key. Right. With the game has kind of like micro stutters. It might be micro stutters when loading in terrain. Javelin. L2 to aim. R2 release while what the fuck? Oh. Sucks to suck. Okay. The javelin is kind of cool. I do like the javelin. It does make things very cheesy, but I do like the javelin. Oh? I wonder what the charge rate is. Like, how do we get one charge after each kill? Oh, hello. Don't throw your shit at me. Okay, so that's half a charge there. I have some sort of stat reduction. I don't know what it is, though. Okay, so that's a full charge right there. Come on. What are you doing? Come on. Fuck. So that... Does it, like, say what the stat... effect. I don't see any like indication of what the stat effect is. Wall. I feel like this is a wall that we blow up from the other side. Or like a boss breaks through it or something. That's the vibe I'm getting. Oh. Citrus of Cleansing. Is that gonna be... Oh, that's probably the healing item for that thing. Citrus of Cleansing. Removes contamination. What does contamination do, though? Why do I care if I'm contaminated? Where was my contamination tutorial? Because it didn't appear to do anything. What you want? Hey? I usually hate dogs in games like this. I feel like the dogs are a bit too easy. Like, if you go back and look at DS1 dogs, DS1 dogs are fucking evil. Supposedly Twitch will not require the API when they fully roll out enhanced broadcasting, but for the beta they're requiring it. Right, that makes sense. I couldn't find an updated blog post on enhanced broadcasting. Is there one besides the original, or is it still just we don't know when it's coming out? Hello? Okay, maybe don't do that head on. Still nothing today. Right, okay. Hound top. You get gear in this game so quickly. What the fuck are stats in this game? What? Wait, what is like end game defense if we're getting 300 gear right now? I don't know what numbers look like in this game. Okay, sure. I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain about it. I'll just be a little confused. Okay, so we can go that way or that way. Which way looks... Let's go this way. Ah, fuck you. Yeah, I feel like those dogs are way too easy. Now, to be fair, that doesn't mean I want Dark Souls dogs where they just jump at you and you get attacked from nothing. Ah, shortcut. Again, a very convenient landing. Imagine if it just moved slightly over. Or that rock that's very, very thin just happened to break. I love me some video game logic. Yeah, we broke it. I really like this game. See, if you are not like a Dark Souls fan, there's probably nothing here for you. But this is just this is literally just Dark Souls made in 2025. With some nice additions to it. Brody, if you don't have this already, I found a toolkit to manage DistroBox called Box Buddy. No, I'm not aware of that one. That's a new one to me, actually. Send me a link on Discord.
I will overcome these trials, no matter how long it takes.
Wait, is there a chip in the sword? There are. I didn't know that. That's cool. What are the axe? Oh yeah, the axe has definitely got chips in it. Okay. Take a second to appreciate this world. Like, what's going on with the moon? Surely that's got to be like a plot relevant thing, right? Like, why is there a hole in the moon? Also, why is the moon so fucking big? Especially when it looks like it's basically daytime. Yes, I was telling you yesterday about the flat seal thing. I don't know what happened, but I was reading, like, a bunch of people have had an issue where flat seal can't find their flat packs. And I went into my flat pack overrides file, and there was one in there for flat seal. I don't know if I made it for a video, or how that could have been made, but there was one that was just locking flat seal to not be able to find anything. Looks like the Americans are aiming to take on the smaller ute market that Japan has. Look at Slate Auto. Is this the ute that is like very base? Yes, it is. The supposedly very customizable, not the Cybertruck. No, this thing. Very customizable, very basic ute. I think it was like 25,000 new, something like that. Yeah, 25,000 US new. Look, is it an EV? Yeah, it's an EV. It's unpainted. That's the other thing. Like, this is not painted. I feel like it's trying to appeal in some sense to what the Cybertruck wanted to be. Where the Cybertruck is a garbage... It is a garbage truck, but it looks unique. This is trying to be, like, a good truck that, like, is just a good truck, also cheap. Chinese EVs look cooler. China has some fucking insane cars that Americans are never going to see. Like, there is so much cope in the American car market about Chinese cars. But, like, they're actually insane. I don't think most people realize how far ahead China is when it comes... Great sword. How far China is ahead when it comes to EV development. Man! Man! Great swords are always cool. Okay. I wonder what its heavy attack is. Oh, it's okay, so big bonk. I don't know how I feel about it. I do like the dodge attack is kind of neat. Wait, is it a dodge attack? How do I do that? Plague. That doesn't sound good. Okay, so it's a sprint attack. Okay, I don't know how I feel about this enemy. I don't particularly like those anywhere near as much.
Please, you must help us.
Oh, so you can do sprint attack with the light attack as well. Oh, with the heavy attack as well. I'm basically almost dead here. Oh, wait, is plague poison? Right, okay. I don't know how I feel about the greatsword. Yeah, I don't know how I'm feeling about this one. I don't know, I might stick with the axes. And yeah, at least right now. Honestly, at least right now, the extra damage is not really worth it, because I think it actually works out to be less with, like, the speed. Jesus. sucks to suck. What are you doing? Yeah, I feel like timing makes a lot more sense with this. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with the axe and sword for now. Unless we get a really good greatsword. Because, like, the damage scale, like, the damage gap is not worth it. The DPS is just way higher on this thing. I guess, yeah, it's easier to deal with groups. But, like, how often are you really dealing with groups? Basically, it's a subtree actually common. Yeah. No, I like the... I don't hate the idea of EVs. What I hate is that there has not been a good, cheap EV option. And people are like, oh, but like... Oh, well, what about this car that's $40,000 a year? It's like... Are we actually talking about this right now? Oh, no! No! I lost all the fucking... God damn it. I lost all the fucking items I had. All the fucking currency I had. Right, okay. Good, yep, okay. Definitely, it is definitely Dark Souls at its core. That's gonna happen a bunch. Makes sense since, the industry in China is hyper-competitive in that sense, so they have a lot of services, also it's heavily subsidized, so in that sense they cannot have services that are robust in Australia. Also, China and IP law is, you know. I don't, look, it's no secret, it's no secret how China treats IP law. What IP law, exactly? Well, no, IP law matters in China. It matters in China. It is a thing that matters for internally in China. But if you're out of China, what's IP law? Okay. Hey. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey. China, YouTube died for a sec? Did it? That's weird. Think we're back. That's weird. Huh. Well, that's a minor hiccup. That's fine. Well, it's not fine. I'd rather it didn't happen. Wait, will we have to do this segment again? I don't even know. Or is that like an optional thing where you get an item if you do it right, and if you don't do it right, then it's just not gonna happen? I'm curious. Hi, what are you doing? Let's find out. Huh. Okay, so that... Okay. Oh, wait, no, it's further up. My bad. I thought it was that bit. Okay, now this is the kind of animal enemy I don't like. Like, I get why they move like this. I just don't like when they move like this. A rock. We got a rock. Hi there. Okay. Wait, that's the... I forgot I opened the shortcut. I completely forgot I opened a shortcut. Oh my... Wait, that could have all been avoided. Okay, so what do we have here? Decrease the amount of stamina consumed on successful guard. We don't care about guards. Guards are cringe. We only brink guard. Regular guards. Why would you regular guard? What are you, a loser? This is a... Yeah, so this is an attack you do after a brink guard. Swiftly counter-strike after successful or blowback? Is that different from a brink guard? Wait, I'm... Oh, no. Okay, so that is blowback. Okay. Cool, let's grab that one. The only guard abilities I'm going to grab in the entire game, because guard is cringe. Just don't get hit. Unless there's something cool we find, which I doubt we will. Can they get across? Does the AI know what to do? I don't think it does. What if we just stand here? What will they do? I'm curious. I think that's our answer. I think they actually don't know what to do. I love video games. Their AI has no fucking clue. Oh! Okay, apparently he worked it out. Take back what I said. The AI knows what to do. I apologize. I apologize, Wolf AI. Did I aggro the pig? No, pig's not aggroed. Okay, so this is the room I was in just before. Does the boss room sort of thing start again? Yes.
You remember us, Jen. Why did you abandon our town?
Okay. Oh, what? Okay. They parry real weirdly. They are very strange parries. Right. That's gonna take a little bit to get used to. I think it might be better to just dodge them rather than trying to parry them. That's what I'm thinking. And that's what we're gonna stick with, because that seemed... Oh, I guess we could also use the range attack. That might be a good idea as well. Oh, and it puts it there. Lovely.
You remember us. Why did you abandon our town?
Now this works. Oh. Oh, grave. Okay. I let my, I wasn't watching my stamina gauge there. Okay, one down. The range attack does a shitload of damage. I reckon that might want to, like, we might want to have that as like a core part of our combo. Wait, does it do bonus damage if you hit him on the head, or is that just a crit? Okay. And big bonk. There we go, we got it. That was easy. Less as a boss. Oh, stage 2. How you doing, mate? No, maybe it was a crit. Hey! Oh! Back away. Fuck you. Oh! Well, I guess that's it. I guess we... Sure. You've overcome darkness. I didn't read what that said.
So you survived that one. Not that it will make much difference.
It looks like if Google loses the antitrust case, Google Chrome will be forced to be sold. And it looks like there's a few AI companies will be interested in purchasing the browser. I heard Yahoo, or, sorry, whoever owns Yahoo now is interested. I don't know... Who owns Yahoo at this point? Is it like a Time Warner sort of deal or something like that? Because I know they were talking about wanting to buy it. Verizon? That makes sense. OpenAI is interested in person. OpenAI wants Chrome. Wow, I wonder why they could want Chrome. That's a fucking mystery. I don't know if I trust Google or OpenAI less with my browser. Verizon sold... Who owns Yahoo? Let's find out. Yahoo. Wikipedia. Owners... Currently, Apollo Global Management are the 90% stakeholder. Verizon still owns 10%. Apollo Global Management, what do they own? What? This is probably like an investment fund. What do they own? Companies owned by Apollo Global Management. Let's see if I notice any of these. A bunch of random little companies I don't know about. Chuck E. Cheese. Apollo Global Management owns Chuck E. Cheese. There you go. Also Redbox. And the Restaurant Group. Who is the Restaurant Group? What do they own? Frankie and Benny's is a UK place. Okay. So it's like a UK mega restaurant corporation. I don't know the... I look. Don't think too much about it. Oh! Manage skills. Hold up. Can I... It made it seem like I could unlearn stuff. Is it just free unlearn? It's free... Oh my god. It is free unlearning. What the fuck? What is this world we live in where you can just unlearn skills and not have to grind out bullshit? Okay, what is this? What are you? Howling Blade. Press triangle during a swift attack, dodge swift attack, or blowback vengeance. Okay, that's cool. Oh! Oh, so you can only... Right, so these are like complementary... Like, these are like two different paths you can go down. I see. That's fucking insane. I have to pick it. I am legally required to pick this. What the fuck is that? That's so stupid! Why is that an attack you can get? And then this one is less cool. Oh wow, look at that. This is the far more practical attack. But it is way less cool. Don't get me wrong. That's so much less cool. What are you? Gale. That's fucking cool. Dragons. All of these are awesome. Square or X after a sprint attack. I want to use Whirlwind. I want to use it. But at the same time, I know how badly this is gonna go. I'm gonna have it equipped for now. If it turns out that this actually is as impractical as it looks, I will get rid of it. But for now, we're gonna use the fucking ridiculous anime spinning attack. My fantasy is that whoever buys it makes it so infuriating to use that Firefox gets its second moment to shine. Very likely. Especially if like an OpenAI sort of company buys it. Yeah, I don't know what the legal situation is with them, like with them like selling it. Like I don't really know why that's what they're doing instead of having to be like forcibly split apart. Honestly, do I just keep putting stuff into strength? At least so far it hasn't done me wrong. Stamina recovery, like, is nice as well. I'm not sure. But stamina damage increase, I think that's the amount of damage you do to their stamina. That's probably useful as well. Let me just check the stats. I just want to double check what that means because we don't have a key here. Khazan stat meanings. Stats. Let's have a look. Thank you. Thank you, Fextra Life. What a fucking useless website this is. Oh, here's the wiki page on stats. It increases your stats. This is why Fextra Life is a fucking garbage wiki. Okay, dual shockers. Do you have descriptions? Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Cool. Attacking inflicts more stamina damage on the enemy. This allows you to put an enemy in... Okay, right. Stamina recovery rate, yeah, that's fine. Determines how fast your stamina depletes when enemies deal damage. Oh, okay. Okay. So, proficiency also makes sense to put points into as well. And that gives us more stamina recovery. Wait, sorry, our willpower. Wait, also willpower increases our attack damage more right now than strength does. But I guess we don't get any carry capacity. Honestly, carry capacity is fine for now. Fuck it. Let's go into willpower. I'm sure someone has like an optimal build for Khazan the First Berserker. The optimal build is kill things. Kill things before they kill you. If you have a way to do that, that's the correct strategy. That's where we go. Is there anything over here? Oh, there's that way. And there's here. What is here? Willpower orb. What is that? Temporarily increases stamina recovery rate. Actually, here's a question for you guys. When you play a game like this, are you the kind of person who heavily uses items? Or are you like me, where you will conserve your items until the end of the game and then literally never use them? Okay, that definitely feels like the way we need to go. So I guess let's go up here for now. Because there are so many games where I will have a full inventory of items and then never touch them. Oh, hello. Yeti. This is what I mean about that attack is probably going to get me killed at some point. But it is so cool. Question mark? What are we question marking? Oh, the TOS? Oh, so it's after a regular attack, not a sprint attack. I see. I do like how quickly you can swap into this attack. I went down there already. You're going from Chrome to Fire. That's fair. If you're already on Chrome, yeah, Firefox isn't any worse than Chrome. Like, it would... This is why Mozilla gets away with so much stuff. Because their competition is so much fucking worse. Like, the bar to be as bad as Chrome is so high that you can basically just start killing babies and you're probably still gonna be fine. Some enemies use burst attacks that cannot be blocked. Oh, it would have been nice to have the icon for this the first time I ran into a burst attack. Oh, so like a special kind of Okay. Interesting. And I fuck up the timing. Of course. How did I not get hit there? Or there. Okay, whirlwind I need to be careful when I use. But when you can get it in, it works really well. Oh! There we go. Neglected greatsword. Is that a better version of the greatsword? It's still not worth it, though. Maybe with some of the abilities? Could be, I guess. Oh, wait, the set bonuses. Hold up. Hold up. I did not realize the game had set bonuses. Oh my god, it has fucking set bonuses. How did I not notice that? Okay, that's very important. I use the fucking Crypto Lion. It's not a bad browser. Like, it's just Chrome at the end of the day. And a lot of the crypto stuff you can disable. TechLaw has a really good video on disabling all of that. It's not obvious, but all of that can be disabled. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to go for them. I don't know exactly what their long-term management strategy is. I would issue I've OBS opened an Ubuntu distro box from an official PPA, but I don't have the API sign-in. Where? I don't know why that would be the case. Hello. The fucking wolves have no idea what hit them. I feel like I'm just bullying the wolves. Oh, wait. Wait, is this where we were before? Like, this is where the early bear was. Nope, no, it was not. Right. Okay. Sure. Thank you for the suicide bomber bats. Appreciate it. Oh my god. Okay. Which way did we go before? It was this way, wasn't it? Yes, yeah, okay. No, he said he uses Brave as his main browser. Firefox is his secondary. Hello. Oh, God. Good job, Brody. Big slap. Brave is the Crypto Lion. Okay, so we can go that way, or we can go this way. Well, I want to get this stuff back. don't know the safe way to deal with those. Oh, it's an ore. There we go. I only use Brave for certain websites. Brave is my hentai browser. I use a fork of I no longer maintain Firefox fork on my phone. Why do you use a no longer maintain Firefox fork? Just curious. Okay, this feels like it's going out too far to be where I need, or where I don't need to go. Let's go to the other path first, see where that takes us. Oh, here we go. Here's the optional short. Hey, hey. Fuck you. Don't do that. Oh, he fucking dodged it. You fucker. I use Iron Fox, a fork of Mull. Windows Firewolf. Firewolf. I'm still using Florp. I need to... I'd meant to do the Zen browser video a while back. I just hadn't got to it. I don't know why. Other things just, like... I guess took my attention. Okay. Man, all of these extra tools you get very early on really do, like, really do change up the way the combat feels. Thoughts on Libre Wolf? It's fine. It exists. I know it makes a lot of changes that make using a browser far less convenient, which is kind of one of the main reasons I don't care to use it. Like, I get why it makes those changes, but at the same time, I don't want my browser to make a bunch of security changes that make the browser really inconvenient to use. Like, security is always a trade-off, right? Like, it's, do you want full security or do you want convenience? Because you can't have both. Both of them are going to take away from the other. Theo is head over heels for Zen. He's a top tier patron and sent the devs MacBooks for testing. Jesus. I respect that. I want to basically have immediate stamina recovery. I want to never worry about stamina in this game. Give me my 200% stamina recovery.
Those who overcome these trials
Hierophant?
will be blessed by the gods.
Jojo?
Receive the power they seek.
I'll be back in just a second. Oh, skill tree. Wait. Oh, let me do that. Fuck it. We'll put the point in there. I will be back in just a second, and then we'll keep going with the video game. Yeah. Emeraldos Brush. I've been getting a lot of these, like, absolute slop, JoJo videos recently. It's like, new JoJo viewer guesses JoJo stand powers. I showed my mom JoJo. She tried to guess character names. I made fake JoJo characters and asked my friends who've never seen JoJo if they're real or not. I don't know why YouTube really wants to recommend these videos to me. Now playing Stardust Crusaders OST which is, what's Virtuous Pope? I'm not really good with OST names, unless it's a song I really, really like. I hate the videos where they just react to openings and never watch the Yeah, there's what's his name? Oh, he's one of the guys that Tectone hangs around with now. It's like a music channel. It's like, rapper reacts to anime openings. New anime fan reacts to anime openings. Yeah, let me see if I can find the channel that I'm thinking of. God, look at all this slop. Look at all this slop. Every one of these videos is the same video. Best anime OPs ever. Watching anime openings for the first time. These are all the same video. Don't watch it. Okay, this is my... this is all what I searched for. This is based on my search history. Don't watch an anime called Boku. Majima and Haruka get to the top. Yeah. Is that AI generated? Wow, look at this high quality content. So... you know how there's all these talks of, is AI gonna steal this job? Is AI gonna steal that job? Do you know what job I think is actually gonna be, stolen by AI? And I have no problem with it whatsoever. Radio pop. That, like, you know, you go into, like, a supermarket, or you like, turn on the radio once for the first time in 10 years, and just, like, radio slop music. Wait, I see a cool weapon. Like, a lot of these songs are literally just, like, covers of older songs. Yeah, like mainstream radio music. Okay. Ooh. Wait, I actually kind of dig this. Bye.
All we did was follow your orders. Are we now trying to?
Okay. Bonk! Oi! Fall off! Hey! Bonk! Bye! Okay, well, that worked. That... Yep, that worked. I'll take it.
What caused you such anguish? Pathetic. Who do you think you are? Some kind of high and mighty hero?
Is there a thing I can add to launch an app from the terminal in X Wayland? Yes? I'm forgetting how, though. Launch app in X Wayland. Theoretically, doing this should work. Basically, what you're doing is unsetting the Wayland display for your application, and that should force it to do X Wayland. I like whatever Japan is doing. They have the balls to play Hosho Marin songs in supermarkets, even the songs where she's moaning like Treasure Box. Treasure Box is so good. Okay, so this is kind of like... It's kind of like the Imperial blah blah blah. Then sprint attack is that. Dodge attack is that. Main attack is a stab. That's a slash. I might give this a shot. Yeah, I might give that a shot. So let's... Oh, we can reset all. Sweet, and then let's go over here. Decrease... Oh! Oh, wait, no, okay, no, that's fair. Deal increased stamina damage to enemies. Oh, so that doesn't do damage to them. It only does stamina damage to them. Okay. Okay, let's grab that. Let's grab that. Now, what do we have here? That's cool. So that's like a big charge attack into an enemy. Now, what is this? Third attack of a swift attack becomes a slashing attack. Because right now, what is it? 1, 2... 1, 2... Okay, so it's all stabbing right now. Wait, which grants after image strikes. What? Wait, I'm sorry. Lolikami Requiem in a supermarket. That is actually insane. Okay, I'm kind of curious about this one. I think like this, it feels a lot better to play. Yeah, I think with this, it feels a lot better to play the spear than before. I might still go back to the dual weapons, but I'm thinking this might work. This might actually be a good weapon. That didn't work, it's still really? What were you trying to launch, by the way? OBS? Oh, okay. Oh, no, are you doing OBS flat pack or OBS, regular package? Native. Okay, hold up, give me a second, I'll show you the thing. Shortcuts. This command right here. Emp Qt QPA platform equals XCB. This used to work for the flat pack as well, but they changed it for the... They messed with some stuff for the flat pack. But yes, that will work with the native package. That will then tell Qt to run its XCB backend. At least it should. So emp Qt QPA platform equals XCB. Copy and paste that in Discord. I can't copy and paste for this. I'll just write it for you. Give me a second. There you go. At least that should still be working. Ooh. Is any of that gear actually... Blah! Wow. So you don't get the... Okay, so now we have to make a choice between do we want the defense? Unscathed. Okay. What is this? Stamina recovery. That might be worth considering. I finished Orb. Now I understand why you didn't like how it ended. Kind of a sucky ending. So, you want to know the... Okay. You want to know the thing about how Orb ended? I don't know if you understand the ending. So, the entire series of Orb is basically the events of the journal. So, nothing in Orb really happened. It's all, like, retellings of stories people have heard over the years. So, yeah. Like... I don't know. I'm kind of iffy on it. Like, I don't really like endings like this. Wait, so is this actually, like, higher total defense? So... Okay. And then we put that on. But then... Okay, we go back to that, and then... It's, like, 9 defense higher. For no... For, like, no stack combos. Sorry, no. 12 defense higher for no stat combos. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh, are we gonna have some sort of scene here? No. No, he has no idea that his daughter even died. Like, he thinks, maybe, probably, but he's not even certain. Hi, buddy. Oh. Hi, body on wheels. Hello, Tails. Tails, tastically weird. Hi, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Bye. You good there? Gravity's a bit weird in this game, it seems. Hope all as well? Not too bad, not too bad. The stream's gone a lot smoother on the YouTube side. But we still have issues on the Twitch side. So that's always fun. There's still a number of things I have to mess... Like, I can play around with that can possibly fix things. Okay, so that now we've hit our first, like, soft cap with that. I guess we'll go put some points into proficiency. Just so we can keep getting as much attack damage as possible. And then, I guess we'll stat out from there. Not sure how I feel about this country. What you doing, mate? Hey, what are you doing? Okay. Okay, now can we get back up there? That's the question. Ah, ladder. Ladder. Those after image strikes are insane. Tier summons though. Okay, what is that? Here. Retrieves that one. Nowhere in the title and promo art is the male protagonist. How did you feel about, what's his face coming back to life?
Obama. Never gonna fry
Obama?
you up, never gonna soak you down. Never gone around and splash you kappa.
Sorry, I have to do it again, since you mentioned Obama. Is it here? Do I have it here still? No, I don't. Okay. I'm gonna do it again. I'm sorry I already showed this already. But we're gonna do it again, because it's funny. Barack Obama. Bro, do you switch topics already? Topics of what? I don't even know. Barack Obama. We love Obama. I'm not talking about Orb anymore. What even are you talking about? What are you even talking about when it comes to Orb Wolf? The Barack Obama. I think, oh, what was Trump called? I think he was, I'm not sure if I'm thinking of Gintama or Bucky. Cause in Gintama, I know it's, Donald Zudumpu. But I don't remember what it is in Bucky. It might be Zudump again. Few more messages up. Oh, Mononoke Hime. I watched Mononoke Hime for the first time. I was surprised at the amount of violence it had. Yeah. Mononoke Hime is really good. Okay, there's a ladder there. Okay, I'm confused about this terrain. Okay, I guess let's go down here, see where it takes us. So we're here now. Where the fuck are we? Not doing that again. Not doing that again. Okay, that'll get us there. Okay. Which I assume links over to this location here. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, Mononoke Hime is one of those things where there are some movies out there which I think more people really need to watch. Like it's these classic movies which for whatever reason have kind of just like fallen out of fashion throughout time. Wait, where is he? My guy. You can stand there where my head is. Why is his AI so fucking stupid? Like, it's not shortest path. At least I don't think it is. I'm not sure how he's doing pathing. Maybe it's doing shortest path? But I don't know why you would keep turning back around then. Okay, the spear is actually cracked. Holy! Oh, I saw the girl in the promo. What was the pro tag? Funny how misleading that is. I'd never really thought about that. I guess that makes sense. Oh, what is in the box? Oi! Hey! Hey! What the fuck do you think you're doing? Hey! Fuck you. Really? Bye. Fuck you. Oh, missed him. Bye. I'm curious what this gold's gonna be used for, because we haven't really seen any sort of currency system we can interact with yet. And that's our next spot we want to... Oh no, that's where we were before. So I think we want to somehow get to that ladder over there. And that's a shortcut back down. Yeah, yeah. Oh, big boy. Hi. Man, this thing has big stamina damage. Like that ability that does stamina damage when you block. Oh. Like, that's kind of wild. Oh, new spear. Gear. Stamina recovery against remnants damage increase. Frontal damage, guard, stamina, damage decrease. True. The only problem is it's scaling off of stats. Oh, wait, is that why my stats... Oh. Oh, okay, that's why my stats might be scaling differently. I see. Okay. Okay, I misunderstood how the system works. I completely misunderstood how the system works. What are you doing? Hey? Fuck you. Either way, it probably makes sense to grab some other... some other stats as well, though. Hot body on games. Thank you. I appreciate it. I need the confidence boost. I wonder what those ores are for, because we don't really have a any indication of a system yet. Oh. I assume that this can be knocked down. Is that a new weapon? I think that's a new weapon. I'm surprised at how quickly it's throwing weapon types at us. It's like, hey, you want to just like... You want to just like, you know, have fun with the systems? Go. Do it. Why not? Okay, so... Oh, wait, was that actually the way we were meant to go? I think me looping around actually ended up being what we meant to do instead of a side path. You know what? That actually kind of works for once. Every so often, my inability to go towards where the game wants us to go will actually work out for me. Are those just the guys that were down in that cave there? Yeah, I think they were. Yeah, that's just where the crystal was. Okay, cool. Now, what is this? Wait, isn't that just sword and axe again? It is. What is special about this sword and axe? Oh, is this our, like, proper version of the sword and axe? The other version was just, like, one that we found.
Your honor, your friends, all of it gone.
Yeah, it is.
You have nothing left to fight for.
This guy attacks fucking quickly.
Do you really think you could win against the Emperor? Be honest. You wish you were here, don't you?
So this is like the true berserker version of the starter weapon. I'm kind of enjoying the what the fuck? Jesus Christ, Sonic, chill. Chill the fuck out. Alrighty, my guy.
My friend, I will avenge you.
You have faced the abyss. May unwavering bravery accompany you.
You really think you can do this?
Oh.
Defeat us, the Blade Phantom. Stupid little mortal.
Wait, is that what that was? I thought it was just a regular point. Honestly, the spear has some really cool early stuff that we can use. Ashen Wolf top. Do we have other pieces of Ashen Wolf gear? We do. What is this? So dodge stamina cost decrease, health recovery increase. Ashen Wolf. Okay, here we go. Oh. Oh, okay, so there is actually a carry weight system. I see. Okay, so it actually does affect us. Just not as much as I would have thought. So we might want to put some more... We might want to put some more stats into our strength to increase our carry capacity. Composed attack damage, brutal attack damage. And what were those secondary stats? Stamina, lots of stamina. I could sacrifice some of that. Yeah, that works, yeah. The Twitch poppers remind me they have enough points to end stream. Really? Well. Hold down the input. The input? Oh. Oh, you actually assign it yourself. Okay. That's interesting. During potent blow or vital strike. What is a vital strike? Oh, this is vital strike. So it's your sprint attack. I think that might be useful to have. I'll do it on the main channel. Honestly, that might be... I don't know. Because I know he's respec anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. I think we'll grab that. Yeah, that works. I think for now this might be my main weapon. I might change later, but it's feeling good to me right now. Maybe when I see how much damage the other weapon types can do once we upgrade, or once we learn like our upgrade system. Oh, holy stutter. Okay. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. That had to happen at least once. Khazan has literally fallen. Oh my god. Well, yeah. Let's not think about that one. That you didn't see that. That didn't happen. God damn it. Oh. Nothing we can upgrade. Don't have enough points for it. Oh. That framing is so fucking cool. Having the moon right there with a hole in it. May you weather the storm and embrace your destiny. Did they just forget to do voice acting?
There is no way out.
Is this going to be a Shadow Sora situation? This is going to be a Shadow Sora situation, isn't it? Maybe not.
This we declare. Your body and soul, they belong to us.
Okay. Time to fight guy with a sword.
Try to defy us.
Oh, I missed the window. Oh, no, we got it, we got it, we got it. Fuck you. Okay. Fuck. We're gonna die here. If I don't die here, this will be very surprising. There we go. There we go.
Forming to Karen's command, Blade Phantom accepts a new soul.
I will turn up the brightness a little bit because that zone is a little bit darker than it probably should be. Wait, I had the setting down here, and this was fine when I set it. Now it's like 5 times darker. Sure, okay, why not? Oh, that's much better. Oh, I forgot how long the combo was. Okay, first stage done. Man, having them drop stamina when you hit them or when you block them works out real well. It really encourages perfect blocking.
You were once a hero of the Empire, but not now. For endangering all of Kelros,
You are sentenced to death.
I think HDR's neat, but you have to have a game or a piece of media that's really designed around it. Oriel and the Will of the Wisp looks fucking gorgeous.
Why fight the inevitable?
But there's... But there are a lot of games where you look at it and it's just like, it kind of just is. There we go. Okay. I've got no heals left. Now we're in final stage. Fuck. No. Ah, fucked that up. Fucked up that timing. When will you actually enable HDR when you play the second game? I don't have an HDR screen. I have I tested HDR on my Steam Deck, but I don't actually have like an HDR monitor for like my desktop. I guess I could play it on my Steam Deck. There we go, first stage. Well, it's not first stage, like first stamina bar. Okay, there's second stage. Okay, so that's a throw, so it's a bit of a weirder timing. Fucked up the timing completely. There we go. Honestly, I don't think this fight's that hard. Especially not with the spear. Like, it could be harder with other weapons, but with that stamina damage, it's actually fucking insanely easy. I say that and then I immediately cook it. I forgot about that kind of attack. I fucking forgot about the, what do you call it? The fucking, the attacks you can't block. And I got cocky when I started talking. Fuck. Okay. Hit first. I've definitely been interested in HDR though. Let's get a heal in. Okay, there we go. There's second stage. Okay. Okay. Fuck! No! It was going so well before! It was going so well! And now we're here! I shouldn't have gone cocky. Oh! We're dead. No, we're not. We're mostly dead, though. Fuck, I didn't see the I didn't see the symbol. I didn't see the symbol. I thought it was the other attack. I thought that was the regular attack where you can just block it. That wasn't a great run anyway. Okay, here we go first. I will say it is very interesting how quickly stamina can be driven down in this game. Like, you don't really see... In games like this, usually stamina is like such a bigger deal. Like in a game like Dark Souls, getting a boss's stamina down takes a lot of time. But especially with the setup you have with this weapon, like it's basically immediate. Okay. Forgot about the last one. Okay, next one. Okay, get a heal in. Okay. And next one. Come on, surely we get it this time. Get a heal. Forgot about the last attack. Okay. Okay. There we go. Woo!
I will have no masters. You need my body
But I need your strength.
Okay. Oh, we're doing a Karama situation?
I swear on my honor, my blood.
It's like, yeah, we're buddies with... I'm buddies with, like, the Berserker ghost inside me.
Cooperate. You help me, I help you.
Bargain, is it? Very well. If this is what is required, we enough!
Okay.
But one goal. To restore order to the netherworld.
Right.
Then help me. And I will help you do this.
Okay. Sure, I guess we're now friends with the ghost. Or allies, or whatever.
Alliance is formed. How long it lasts is up to you.
Any new anime caught your eye as of late? Do you mean good or bad? Because I did start watching the DMC anime. It's not good, though.
The ghost? Did you purge yourself of it?
That's funny.
No. You have chosen a different way. A different and more dangerous way.
As long as I get my revenge. And that is all that matters.
Your fate, it has changed now. The ghost will be your guide on this new path you have found.
The old woman is right. We will lead you this way.
Okay.
May the blessings of the three go with you.
Okay, so what's airing this season, which is actually really good? I need to remember what the fuck's airing. Oh, Lazarus. Lazarus is really good. The only problem is it's kind of difficult to get your to like find the JP version because it's like it's an Adult Swim series, but like Lazarus is basically it's basically Cowboy Bebop, which makes sense because the guy making it like kind of worked on Bebop. That's really good. I really recommend watching Lazarus. Witch Watch is really good as well. I'm still not sure how I feel about Kowloon Generic Romance. It's good, but I don't really know if it's going to be amazing. My Hero Vigilante is also fantastic. Go watch that. Oh, the new series by the Rent-A-Girlfriend creator, Shinji no Kodomotachi, where a bunch of people think they're brothers and sisters. Turns out they're actually not. They are all adopted. So, being the Rent-A-Girlfriend creator, you can probably tell exactly how that goes. I've not heard much about the new Gundam series. I don't watch Gundam, so I can't really talk about that. Oh, okay, this is really good. This I can very much recommend. It's about a bunch of girls in like a rich girl school, and some of them form like a heavy metal band. But they kind of like keep it a secret from everyone else because they're supposed to be, you know, prim and proper ladies. But they're actually like fucking psychos. Summer Pockets is a adaptation of a Key series, or a Key light novel, so it's really good. Oh, yes. This is also really good. Shin Samurai Den Yaiba. This is a remake of a... When was the manga? It is a remake of an 80s manga, which was originally a 90s anime. It is really... This remake is fucking phenomenal. It's basically take an 80s manga and just give it modern good animation. That's literally all it is. And it's such a breath of fresh air. You might say it is a return to form. Mono is really good. Mono is just... It's Eurocamp, but instead of camping, they just take pictures of things. The latest episode of Mono was actually... Okay, if you're not watching Mono, the latest episode of Mono was literally about Eurocamp, okay? So one of the characters is a mangaka, and she was asked to, like, go take pictures of all of the places these girls went in this new camping manga that came out. So the guy who created Eurocamp referenced Eurocamp in his own in another one of his own series. Also, there were some cameos from like Nadeshiko, Rin, all that, like all the cast of Eurocamp. Zatsutabi is also fairly good. It's basically a Japan travel propaganda. It just makes traveling through Japan look amazing. That's fun. This is just cute girls doing cute things. This is just cute girls making and eating food. If you want that, that's good. I don't have anything else to say about it. That's literally all it is. Nothing else that's like a phenomenal series. But those ones are pretty good. Yeah. The rest of the good stuff is just like sequels, you know, Fire Force, Windbreaker, Slime Season 2, things like that. Aharen. Aharen's really good. I love Aharen. I'm sorry, what is this? Okay. So that's just like big stamina. I just started to explore the classic you suggested. Clanad is pretty good. Oh, we're going somewhere? Okay, sure.
Ruler of the Netherworld. We are the messengers of the Netherworld. Bound by our pact to Charon. Did you summon us?
The order of the Netherworld. It's being disrupted by the mortal world.
Unacceptable. Resolve this. All of us are the souls of powerful warriors. We will do as you command. But we will need a physical form. We can do nothing in the mortal world without a body. And it must be a powerful body. We must find one. One strong enough to accomplish Charon's command.
How do the cutscenes run at a lower frame rate than the game?
You are the one we were waiting for. We concur.
Like, we have more frame drops in the cutscene than the game.
At last, a physical form. We thought his soul, his body, would easily be ours. But we underestimated him. It will not happen again.
The crevice. Oh, are we now in hell? Wait, is this the,
Agreement, mortal.
What's...
We hold you to it.
Is this the hub area? Is this like the, This is gonna let us teleport out to different areas, isn't it? This is the hub area like in Bloodborne, like Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 1, like whatever the place in Demon Souls is, like the place in DS2, like the place... I haven't played Elden Ring, I don't fucking know if that has one. This is the hub area.
We must fulfill our duty to Karen.
We must fulfill our duty to the Karens? Okay, so our leader is Karen.
We need to go to the Ember's temple.
The
spectral portal will take us there. Netherworld energy is seeping out from the temple. We must find the cause of this.
Side mission.
Mortal, you are aware that we are the convergence of several ghosts.
Right.
The more ghosts we absorb, the greater our strength.
Sure.
Among us.
Among us?
Those who have
Sus?
through ages untold. Awakening them and forging a pact is another path to gaining power.
Okay.
Not long ago, one of our own stirred from its long slumber. It's a formidable force we absorbed ages ago on the snowy mountain. It would be wise to harness its power.
Enter the spectral, okay.
Charon governs the gates of the Netherworld. He is the absolute ruler of the realm.
We are ruled over by Karens. Ready, can we watch 6 minutes of cute VTuber mother-daughter duo? I'm trying to think of who you're talking about.
He tasks us with restoring order to the Netherworld. Are we then his servants? No. Let us say we choose to do this for him.
Uh-huh.
The order of the Netherworld has been disrupted. The river of fate is drying up. The balance between life and death is out of harmony.
Wait! It's a maiden!
Charon requires us to find out the cause of this disruption and restore the balance.
Maiden!
Who the hell are you?
Oh, maybe not a maiden.
Some wandering beggar, I expect.
Baba!
Do you want with this old woman? Me? I'm an alchemist. I go where I want. If it's any business of yours.
Oh, that one! Sure, send me a clip. Why not?
Crevice. I've decided to stick around here for a while. Helping out fools like you. Ah, fine. I'll help you with one thing. Bring me some items. It doesn't matter if they're yours or someone else's. I'll extract the lacrima within. That damn ghost of yours will find it useful too. You're working with that ghost, are you? This means you have some knowledge about lacrima.
No, I don't actually.
Everything contains lacrima.
Right.
And I have the power to extract
So it's
it.
like essence.
But when I do, the object vanishes. It's all about balance. The law of equivalent exchange.
Right. Ah, so this is how we sell our old items. Oh, and this is storage. Ah, lovely. Okay, that's cool. Cool. Awesome. Well, I guess we don't really need to deal with it now, but... Okay, cool. Can we just, like, fall? Why does the game let me do that? Wait! Why does the game let me kill myself here? Khazan's memories. Having escaped death, Khazan begins his quest for revenge against those who betrayed him and led him to his ruin. Every pivotal moment, brutal encounter, and clue he uncovers along the way is reached in Khazan's memories. Completing Khazan's memories grant vengeance points, which can be used to upgrade Khazan's combat abilities. Any vengeance points will be returned upon resetting the upgrade, allowing you to redistribute them to other abilities. What? What? Okay. Wait, why is... I'm confused. Why is that one marked as a tick and that one's not? Does that mean there's like more things to do there? I'm guessing that's what that means. So this is like another damage system outside of the main damage system. Right. Can I'm gonna just put 1 point into damage multiplier. Am I able to reset? Upgrade stats. Reset. Oh, you can just full reset. Okay. I guess biggest default increase is just do that. And then just dump everything into one stat. Oh, and then it gets more expensive as you go. I see. I do definitely want a much higher carry capacity for higher agility. So is this the 100k stream? No, we will do the 100k stream. Don't worry about that. That would be obviously over on the main channel. Oh, what is this? Oh. Charge the javelin to produce more powerful attack. Oh, okay, that's cool. Recover health when using a brutal attack from head on. That actually might be really useful for boss fights. Gain 1 spirit charge from defeating enemy. Okay, we'll grab that, and then we'll grab that one. Do we have anything I want to put for the spear right now? What's here? I don't really care about spirit that much. Deal damage with successful reflection. Oh, okay, so that's reflection. Parry an enemy's attack, dealing different stamina damage, and briefly disabling defensive actions. Oh, that's probably good as well. What are you? Stamina cost of attacks are temporarily decreased each time an enemy... Okay, that could be interesting. Not sure what I want to put the point in. I could just hold it for now. I guess that's an option. Yeah, at this stage... At this stage, it might happen tonight. We'll see.
Traveling with a ghost.
So if I just get rid of the, like... low-level versions. Or if I lock... Oh, and then you can, like, choose to just get rid of... Ah, that's cool. Right, okay. Considering how many of those we get, I assume we can get another one later on anyway. We've got that one equipped because of the... Why do I have that one equipped, actually? Hold up, why do I have that equipped? Gear... Do I have, I put Hound Helm back on, yeah, that's what I'd meant to have on. So do I have the rest of the Frost Mountain gear? I should get rid of those ones, though.
Traveling?
At least from what I can tell right now, there's not really any reason to keep the ones around that don't have any stats on them. Or they don't have any combos on them, sorry. Unless the stats are, like, so much extra. That one. And that one. And that one. And I guess we can go back and grind out things. If we really wanted them, we could probably get them again if we needed to. Okay. Keep all that around. Oh my god, what a ridiculous helmet. And we can't actually use that yet. Okay. So what's down here? Oh. This is gonna be our blacksmith. Okay, so eventually we're gonna find people to deal with this area. Okay. So there's gonna be more NPCs we unlock as we go, by the looks of it. Do I even want to have this on? Or should I... So what is the weight? 5.5. If I drop... Wait, the defense is higher for that. I guess I do get max stamina, but... Yeah, that makes way more sense to do. Okay, that's more death over there. So, I do want to do another Cosmic Stream as well. But the Cosmic Stream will be different from... I'm not going to merge Cosmic Stream into 100k Stream. Because I got an idea... Well, by I've got an idea, I mean Ranson bugged me about doing an idea, so I put together the idea for what we do with 100k. I will show you the... I will show you what the emails of a YouTuber looks like, because you get some fucking... You get some psycho fucking suggestions. And this area looks really cool, by the way. Do we have better boots I can wear? Or are those still the best boots I have? Honestly, I could go Hound and bring my it's 62 drop, though. Nah, we'll keep them on for now. Oh, so we have the ores listed there. So I assume that's going to be a system we unlock sometime soon. There's nothing else we could do here, was there? We just... If we select it, can we, like... Oh, so you can, like, see the... You can see everything from it. I see. Okay, okay. Cool. Let's... go here. Recommended level 17. I don't know what level I am, but it'll be fine. Phantom said that awakening dormant ghost could grant us power. I have no choice but to act now. I'll rouse it from the snowy mountain and use that power for my revenge. Well, let's get it. Oop. Oh, so if it's a side quest, you're going to be forced to go, like, where you need to go. Right. Oh, hello. Another game I need to play at some point is Lords of the Fallen.
What brings you here?
I hear the 2.0 patch is really
Do
good.
you have some information about that ghost?
Oh?
within you? The phantom within you loves battle.
Really? Could not have
Search
guessed.
for a body strong enough to survive in battle, which is why it chose you. This sanctuary must have been quite the prize for a spirit like that. Storm Pass is where the mightiest Bantu warriors are born. There is a strangely familiar presence among the ghosts within you. Since your last visit, its presence has been growing.
So it was a game that had a release back in 2014, also called Lords of the Fallen, which was kinda bad. Then they made another game also called Lords of the Fallen, which was also not great.
I believe it to be the
But apparently the new patch has fixed a lot of stuff, and it's actually surprising. I hear it's good now.
Must have awakened it. The phantom that resides within you is quite exceptional indeed. Combat is essential to it. A unique amalgamation.
Yeah, I reckon it was 2014 or something like that. The original Lords of the Fallen came out. The problem with the original one is it was very slow. So basically, Lords of the Fallen, like the original one, was effectively like it's Dark Souls, but you have to be fat rolling everywhere. Like you weren't actually fat rolling, but it felt that slow.
Over the course of many years, the ghosts fall into a slumber. You must awaken these ghosts.
Which is fine as like a play style, but
force them into one.
like a slow, tanky style is it's not going to appeal to everyone. If you make that your main primary style, like it's gonna be rough. Plus hitboxes are a bit rough, and yeah.
But I am sure with your strength, General, you will succeed.
I will suck. Well, let's go kill.
Spirit of the Great Warrior Keshta, why do you stay silent in my hour of need?
Great Warrior Kesha. Oh, that looks safe.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Wait, is this just the same fight from the boss we did before? Surely not. Surely it's not the same boss fight. At least so far it feels like it. Oh! Oh! Fuck you. I literally did this fight already. How am I fucking up with the same attack? And yeah, I think that is the same fight. I think that actually is the same fight. But I'm still gonna be a moron with it. Maybe it's harder? I don't know.
Prove to me your worth.
If it is, it's hard to tell. Oh. Okay, I fucked that up. Okay. No! Fuck. 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 I got stunned in the, I didn't realize that was an AoE. Okay. Again.
You want my strength?
Yes, I do.
Prove to me you're worthy.
I'm fucking up the timing real bad there. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. I really should use my heavy more, shouldn't I? Or at least I should like upgrade my heavy so it can actually make sense to use. There we go. Didn't fuck it up that time. Oh, fuck that. No! It's much better if you're not gonna block the spear, or like perfect block the spear. It's much better just to dodge it. It's way, way better just to dodge that. Come on.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Oh, nope, nope, fuck that up. Fuck. Okay, I'll take the heal. A very minor heal, but still better than nothing. Yo, how you doing, Vandy? Welcome. Fuck. Give me 1 sec. I cooked that. Nope, fucked it. Okay. I literally beat this boss already. Why am I struggling to beat it a second time? Want to do some rivals after your stream? Yeah, I'll pop in for a bit. See if you're still around. I know by the time I normally finish streaming, it's pretty late for you. But, yeah, if you're still around, for sure I'll do some. I'll be up a bit, don't worry. All good, all good, all good.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Okay. Come on. Come on. And there's first stage. Okay. There we go. How's the video game? I really like it. If you like Dark Souls, this is Dark Souls. Yeah, if you like Dark Souls, it's basically Dark Souls for hyper-aggressive players. I'm a character action enjoyer. That's fair. There's some overlap there, though. How did that not hit me? Our counters are a lot easier to pull off in this game than I thought they were. Okay. Bonk. There we go, and again. No! Oh my god, how did I die there? Okay, I don't know how that didn't kill me. Okay. Okay, and again. Okay. Again. There we go. Bonk. I ran out of stamina. It's fine. It's fine. One thing I will say is it doesn't really give you any penalty for spamming the dodge button. Like if you spam the dodge button as a way to like make sure you're always hitting, you'll still get it. Woo! I need your loving hands and pick me up. Every night I miss you, I can just look up and know the stars are holding you tonight. Are these song lyrics? Wait, who started it? What? Am I missing messages in chat? Now that's a spear. Do I want to drop into B? And then we can use... Okay, so how much of an effect does it actually have going from B to A? It definitely I can definitely feel it. I don't know how much it is, though. I guess as we get more strength, it's not really that big of a deal anyway.
Following Charon's command, we accepted a new soul.
Yeah, we did, brother.
Choose which ghost to bind with. The Blade Nexus will be your guide.
Oh? Phantom abilities. Oh! Keshta the Undying grants Khazan a power that replenishes his stamina. Okay. Veronica the Advocate. What a terrifying sounding demon name. Okay, so that's another new system. Upgrade. You want to put all those there? I wonder if by the end game you can just like do as many as you want for this. Like, if you could just, like, max this out when you're at endgame. I feel like it probably will be. We'll put some into that as well. Wait, why does it still look like there's something there? Oh, is it because I still have points? Yep. Okay. Hold up. What did this scale off of? Proficiency and willpower. So I guess we just... Honestly, I guess we can just, like, keep dumping points into... I do want more carry capacity. Just because I do want to be able to use some of the heavy equipment. Yeah, I'll do that. What does character action game mean, and how is it different from this? I think it means more like a Ninja Gaiden sort of deal. That would be the logic I use. I have a feeling these weapons, like the ancient warrior weapons, oftentimes games like this are like, oh, the starter weapons end up being really good if you, like, upgrade them to endgame. Character genres are weird. This is true. I will fully agree with you. Get rid of that one. Oh. Attack damage. I think we're fine with the things we have right now. We didn't have enough to do another upgrade, did we? No. But I think I did have a skill point. I did. We have 4 skill points, in fact. Oh, double dodging. Okay. That might be good to grab. What is this? Phantom Heatwave. So I guess the spirit skills are kind of like sword skills in Dark Souls 3. Gain increased stamina recovery rate when we're in Moonlight stance. Oh, absolutely. I'm always in Moonlight stance. Huh. Alright, that was Vital Strike there. And that was... Press square after 0 point to chain into Final Strike or Swift Attack. Press triangle after 0 point to chain into Assault or Shadow Reversal. And Shadow Reversal is... something. Oh, that one. We're going so heavy down the parry route. I don't even know if I want to do anything that, like, is about dodging. Charge triangle while in Moonlight stance. Charge potent blows are modified while in Moonlight stance. You know what? Let's put points into that. So it's sort of like we get into Moonlight stance at the start of a fight, and then we can just basically, like, Moonlight stance is guaranteed when I use my my 3-hit combo. So we do that, and then we unlock basically like higher tier abilities. I made an agreement with the ghost to achieve my revenge. I need its power, but in return, it requires my body so that it can fulfill its mission. The ghost aims to resolve matters in the netherworld. Through our pact. To achieve my goals, I must first head to Embers. Oh, okay, so... off any of the earlier missions, if we did miss anything, we can also see how many ores are there, and we can teleport back to locations we went to. Oh, great. Okay. Amazing. Fantastic. Incredible. What are you saying? Embers. Is this the VTuber video that I was asking about earlier? Ah, yes. I see Lollygod Requiem. I see Lollygod Requiem. Alrighty then. Okay. Well, let's get to the... I might get to the next one following this, and we'll probably end the game there, I think.
We feel it. Energy from the netherworld.
From your nether region.
Find this temple.
Big hits. Wait, do you come back alive? Oh, okay, so you actually gotta, like, cut that off as well. I like this game. I do like this game. That was weird fucking timing. Yeah, it's nice when I find a game where I don't have any issues with it. Okay, there might be some... yeah, maybe no issues. Oh, okay, so potent strikes will destroy that. Okay, okay. No, I don't even know how we got to 4 hours. I was looking at the stream before, and it was like, oh, we're at like 2 hours. It didn't even feel like we'd done 2 hours yet. Like, this is one of those games where... Okay, so there's some games I play where it time kind of vanishes, and that's not necessarily always a good thing. Because, like, I feel like I made no progress in the game. I don't know what it is about this. Maybe it's just the fact that I'm playing another Souls-like again. But, like, this is... Like, Souls-like games are kind of my comfort game. Doesn't matter how many of them I play. I always feel good playing more of them. Okay, just regular potent strikes will work. Oi! Oh my god. Yeah, regular potent strikes will work. There we go. Whoop! It's nice to play a new game and just be happy about it. And like, I don't like. There's so many games I've played where it's just like, it just has issues. Hollow Knight Noita or other platform was my comfort game. I've not played Noita, but I've heard really good things about it. Can we get down here? No. Noita's one of those games that I've been meaning to play for God knows how long. It just never got around to it. I think I do own it, yeah. Let's get a heal in. There we go. I think that that potent strike change when I'm in Moonlight stance honestly does make this weapon considerably better. I think the main problem that spears tend to have in games like this is the fact that they are spears. You tend to attack in a straight line, which is fine for solo enemies, but immediately becomes a problem whenever you're like dealing with a group. Volk's Warrior Helm. Does it actually have anything attached to it? No, that's just like stats. I've bought Ender Lilies. Ooh. What made you want to get it? Or, there it is. I do think the game is a bit... Sale also playing, watching play Magnolia. I think Ender Lilies does a lot better in the way of pacing out new abilities. Like, you feel weak in Ender Lilies for a lot longer. Like, Magnolia... Honestly, within the first stream of Magnolia, I kind of felt strong. Hi. Oh, Alrighty then. So you can use his weapon to grab him as well if you stun him. That's cool. So I guess like that counts as a potent strike. Hello. How you doing, buddy? And there we go, we win. Oh, he's not dead. Okay, maybe not. That was fucking cool. That was so fucking cool. Oh, chest. Ooh, new axe if I want it. I'm very curious to see what, how scaling changes, as you level up weapons, and if things are worth it later on to swap back and things like that. Health, cringe. We went over there, didn't we? Yeah. Or otherwise, there's like nothing here. Laptops are usually never worth the money. Laptops are convenient. That's basically it with laptops. There's been talks Expedition 33 might be getting a DLC release. Wouldn't surprise me. I'd be more surprised if they didn't do it. Damn it! Everything's falling apart. When we heard the Dragon Kid is over on the temple, we thought we might find something worth taking. But now, looks like Vanguard's been wiped out completely. There's gotta be something valuable in there. Maybe Digger... Digger. That's not a name. Somehow made it out and stumbled across some treasure. I don't know, man. You're the one typing. Hi. What? The only problem I have with my setup is...
I want to live, to stay sane, run, now. What's in there is worse than anything I can describe.
Yeah, the only problem I have with my setup right now is I don't have any resists, so... Like, when an enemy hits me with a status effect, it's gonna hit me with a status effect. How do I get up there? Ah, here. Hi. Well, that was easy. I don't think it's worth wasting a point to get a thing where they stay dead. Just do a potent strike. It is such a waste of a fucking level. Want to get a Steam Deck just for idle moments, like on a bus. Why? How long are the bus rides? Well, I don't know. I don't know how long. There's a lot of people out there who take the bus every day, right? Like, if that's your main way to get to work, totally understand. Like, that's why, like, Switch is very popular in Japan. It's still our best way to get carry capacity. I reckon maybe when it's at something like 30, we'll probably never have to look at the stat again. Actually, wait, hold up. If I were to change this out for like that, okay, that still puts us up to B. Huh. Okay. Okay, well, we'll leave the game there for today. This game's really good. This game is really fucking good. Like, it takes that Dark Souls formula, maybe more like Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 1's a bit too slow for this. Like that Dark Souls 3 sort of formula, adds some nice little things on top of it, adds a nice gearing system, adds that has like actual stat differences rather than just pieces of gear. Adds some nice ability system, adds a nice ability tree. Like, it's basically just a really good Souls-like. And that's fine. This is a Nexon game. It's published by Nexon. I don't know who developed it. Korea? Based Korea. What else have they done? Developer Neopol? I don't know what they do. What do they do? What else do they have? Dungeon Fighter Online. Whatever that is. Oh, it's a sub it's a sub-brand of Nexon. Yeah, it's a sub-brand of Nexon. The only other thing they do is Dungeon Fighter as a Dungeon and Fighter. Okay, sure. Okay. Well, Khazan's really fucking good. This is kind of like, okay, can someone explain this to me, right? So, Wukong. Wukong is made by a company that had made literally nothing but Chinese mobile games. Shift Up made Nikkei, and then made Stellar Blade. Neopol made some random fucking dungeon fighter thingy, and then made Khazan. What is it with, like, East Asian developers going from making, like, random-ass mobile games and then making really fucking good character action games, Souls-like, whatever term you want to use? How is it that they shift so hard and make something fucking good? They are good developers. Apparently. Apparently so. I really like that we're seeing more of these, like, AA titles that are actually fucking insane. Like Expedition 33. Expedition 33 is made by 30 people that quit Ubisoft. And it's probably going to be Game of the Year. I will be surprised if it will be nominated Game of the Year. I don't know if it'll win it, but it will absolutely be nominated. I can tell you right now. Expedition 33 is really cheap. It is. Now that it's not discounted, 70 Australian dollars. I bought it at 65, which is crazy for a new game. Normally, new games are $90, $100. What was Khazan? I don't know what Khazan was. I think Khazan might have been 90. Yeah, it's a 60 USD game, $85. If not for current trade policies and pricing, gaming would be in its heyday. Man, I don't live in America. I don't give a shit about their tariffs. Look, if Korea and China are going to make amazing fucking games, man, please keep doing it. I don't give a shit about American developers. There's nothing that's come out of that country in a long time that I care about. And yeah, Marvel Rivals is made by NetEase. Right? Like, that's a Chinese studio. If we're gonna go back to the heyday of video games where East Asia makes the best games, fine. Okay. Good. I'll take it. But PC parts, it gets a bit weird there. It gets a bit weird there because a lot of these companies do their production outside of the US, so I can't imagine if Nvidia has all of their production outside of America, why they would sell, like, they have offices in other countries and all of their supply chain in other countries, why Australians would pay the US tariffs. It would just go straight to Australia. I'm sure they will try to price gouge anyway because, you know, that's what companies do. But I don't see it affecting Australia that much, at least while production's outside of America. When it is in America, well, that's like 10 years from now, because it takes a while to do that. Anyway, let me. What is this video that you've sent me? I see Lolly Ooey. What is this? Where's our subs? I don't know what you sent me. I don't know what the fuck you sent me. Anyway. Noted Brody hates children. You're not far from the truth. Well, let's start off strong. This was sent to me yesterday. So, when Serial Experiments Lane aired after 9/11, I don't know what this video is. Someone sent it to me. Obviously, we can see the title. Let's find out. I'm back. Welcome back. I'm Dad. Let me change into the category that we want to be in. Let's go just chatting. Any issues this stream? There's been some, but basically only on the Twitch side. So I've got some ideas. Anyway, let's watch the video.
On July 31st, 2022, a YouTube user named OtakuD50 shared a short clip of...
I've actually never seen Lane, by the way. I need to do that. It's on my list.
The opening from the anime series, Serial Experiments Lane. It was recorded
It is
to tape
confusing,
from a
I
live
bet.
broadcast, with scrolling text on the top of the screen acknowledging the events of the terrorist attack that occurred on September 11, 2001. It didn't take long for this to go viral, with people fascinated by how surreal and profoundly strange it felt, me included. The juxtaposition of a Japanese animation overlaid with text about an American tragedy, the degraded VHS quality, and the show's somber visuals and opening track combined to create a deeply melancholic look through a window at a very specific, irreproducible moment in history. This bizarre clip had a grip on me, and I wanted to figure out how this unique convergence came about. This is the story of KTEH and the Lane episode that aired the week of 9/11. But it's
Okay, this is gonna be an interesting video.
about a lot more than that. It's about
Anime, 9/11, and the preservation of media. That's a combination of topics you don't often hear. Lane has a great OP. I'll take your word for it.
KTEH was a PBS station in San Jose, California that served the South Bay and later expanded to cover more of the San Francisco Bay Area. But what made it stand out was its unique programming. The head of the programming department was a woman named Karen Roberts, who negotiated with program suppliers outside the PBS system to bring shows.
I was literally just listening to the OP on my phone last night. Again, I've not seen Lane. I need to.
To the station that hadn't aired in the US before.
I'm not going to play it
Many of
on
these
stream.
programs
I can't
came
do
from
that.
The BBC, like Doctor Who and Red Dwarf. Others were, as you probably guessed, anime series. On Sunday, January 7th, 1996, Robotech aired on KTEH.
Robotech? What the fuck is Robotech? Wait, no, okay, so this is an American series, but it was like made as like a joint production between America and Japan, taking elements from Macross, Super Dimension, Cavalry, Southern Cross, and Moss paid. What the fuck? Okay.
And over the following years, KTEH premiered more and more anime.
That is a very early 90s design. Like this is like the beginning of the moe trend. Sorry, I didn't think this is what this video was going to be. I didn't think I'd get sidetracked here. This is when moe was like first starting, and the art style wasn't really fully formed yet into what we know today.
This included shows like Dirty Pair Flash, Sakura Wars, and even Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Hey!
Yeah, that's right. Evangelion premiered in the United States on a PBS station.
Only on the Silicon Valley's home for Japanese anime, KTEH.
Viewers were frequently encouraged to donate in order to keep this kind of content running, because licensing it was no easy feat, which resulted in pledge drives like these.
We need your help, your pledge of membership support this evening in order to continue obtaining and broadcasting for you these phenomenal series that we're bringing you every Sunday science fiction night.
So this is just like someone's side project, and the studios, or the company's just like, yeah, we actually don't want to do this, but like, someone wanted to, so pay us for it and we keep doing it.
Without fail, we really do.
The man speaking there is Tom Fenella, who launched their pledge drives in the first place and was largely responsible for putting KTEH on the map. Otaku D50, who uploaded the Lane clip.
Look at the jiggle.
KTEH on the map.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Otaku D50, who uploaded the Lane clip, started recording the anime broadcasts on VHS since they first aired Dirty Pair Flash in late 2000, when he was a teenager. Serial Experiments Lane premiered on KTEH
Hand-drawn
on Sunday,
jiggle.
August 12th, 2001.
No, not just hand-drawn jiggle. We need to be clear about this. Painted. These were painted on cells. Frame by frame. Painted cells. Very important dedication to the jiggle.
Serial Experiments Lane is a weird show, which makes it airing on a PBS station ever the more perplexing. The show follows a young girl named Lane as she becomes intertwined with the Wired, which is basically the internet of that world.
Right.
It was the late 90s, and the blurring lines between reality and the digital world was a major point of conversation. Lane was a very atmospheric...
And now it's 2025, and you're sitting here watching a guy watching a video on a live stream. And you've probably been doing so... You've probably been doing so for the past 4 hours, and when you leave this stream, you'll be on the internet probably for another 6 hours. Welcome to the future.
...atmospheric and psychological show. A far cry from the kind of animated program you'd expect to air on PBS.
Lane, one of the most interesting, most highly stylized anime series we have yet been able to bring you.
This fucking shot is so... Like, why did you choose the ending here? You were like... whatever.
Been in search of this series for 2 years. We have been trying and trying and trying to convince the distributor to let us...
Then, a month later, the Twin Towers in New York City were targeted in the most infamous terrorist attack in United States history.
I'm staring at a computer in my hand, watching a guy watching a video on his computer. Exactly.
Media in the aftermath of 9/11 reflects the atmosphere of uncertainty that overtook the public consciousness in America.
Yeah, there's an edit of Lilo and Stitch. The original version of Lilo and Stitch actually had a scene where they were flying in between towers. It wasn't the Twin Towers, but there was a scene that was going to be in Lilo and Stitch. They ended up redrawing for the production, like for the actual I think it was for the DVD release maybe. I think the cinema release had it, and then DVD release or VHS release, they had ended up like redrawing that segment.
Okay. No one really knew how to act or what to say. What was the appropriate course of action after such a catastrophe?
We are back. This is our first show. since the tragedy in New York City, and
A couple years back, I read a book about the history of The Daily Show with Jon Stewart, and there's a whole section dedicated to how they handled the first show back after 9/11. Steve Carell, who was one of the correspondents at the time, said, "I remember Stephen Colbert and I sitting with John those days after trying to figure out what to do, what to write, and how to even put on any show. It all just seemed so irrelevant and small. It was a strange and confusing time for people who felt powerless, just trying to do the right thing. And if you were on air, that feeling was amplified."
SmackDown is sports entertainment, but the evil
The fucking WWE made it. The WWE. Were they? Yeah, they were the WWE by then, weren't they? Or was it still WWF? I don't know my wrestling history super well. I don't know when the name change happened. Renamed to WWE in two. Okay, so it's still WWF.
behind Tuesday morning's terrorist attacks is real.
Yeah, it also got pretty weird. KTH's travel auction was originally supposed to air the Sunday after 9/11, but due to the attack, it was delayed and replaced with an anime block of Evangelion, Sakura Wars.
I'm sorry. What was this?
Originally, yeah, it also got pretty weird. KTH's travel auction was originally supposed to air the Sunday after 9/11, but due to the attack, it was delayed and replaced with an anime block of Evangelion, Sakura Wars, and Serial Experiments Lane.
Well, I guess it makes sense if it's a travel auction, you're gonna kinda delay that. But imagine your choice of replacement is Sakura Wars, Ava, and Lane. It's a good lineup, I'll give you that. But it's like, I haven't seen Sakura Wars. I have seen the other ones. What year did that actually originally come out? Sakura Wars isn't super great, but like it exists and you can watch it. Couldn't have been Doraemon. Does that have a Twin Towers moment in it? I don't actually know.
In retrospect, it's a very strange decision. Lane is a pretty depressing commentary on how the state of the world is changing and becoming unavoidably interconnected. But its airing here was just the result of filling the vacant spot with something they had available. In this case, what was planned to air the following Sunday. KTEH doesn't exist anymore. It was acquired by KQED, and Karen Roberts, the head of programming, passed away in 2006. Tom Fenella passed away a year later.
Aww.
It wasn't until late 2020 when Otaku D50 uploaded a clip of one of the pledge drives from KTEH's broadcast of Sakura Wars on the recommendation.
Wait, is that the I'm not sure. I assume that's like a VHS of Sakura Wars. Surely that wouldn't be like Sakura Wars manga. Surely not.
Of a friend who thought people may find it interesting. Kenny Lauderdale, a content creator who covers older and oftentimes obscure...
Oh my god, it's fucking this guy. This fucking guy shows up in my Twitter recommendations constantly. He's just constantly glazing, like, 60s to 80s anime.
Your anime, watched it on stream, and asked Otaku if he had any more recordings like it. When Otaku went back to recover the Lane donation pledges, the scrolling text caught his attention. But at first, he didn't realize the connection to 9/11. After all, 9/11 wasn't referred to as 9/11 immediately after it happened, so the broadcast only referred to an American tragedy. Only by figuring out the air dates did Otaku manage to piece it together. He didn't realize that this whole time, he'd been sitting on a lost media gem. This sort of thing is not uncommon. Just last year, a VHS recording of a SpongeBob SquarePants Got Milk commercial that was previously considered lost media was found and uploaded by the Toon archivist. It also aired in 2001, and there were no traces of it anywhere, aside from people's memories. And I know for a lot of people, 2001 doesn't seem like that long ago. So talking about it like...
How old is your general audience if 2001's not that long ago, man? Like, I was 3 in 2001. I don't remember anything that happened. That was a long time ago. When was this video uploaded? A year ago. It's not like this was uploaded like 10 years ago. Yeah, 2001's a long time ago, guys. That's like 24 years ago.
Uncovering history sounds weird, but it really was a different time in a lot of ways. There was internet.
2001 is just 9 years ago, right? Yeah,
brands
exactly.
Didn't upload their own advertisements like they do now. And why would a PBS station bother to archive a Lane episode with scrolling text that was always meant to be temporary? The only way these sorts of things would survive was if someone at home just so happened to record it on their VCR at the time of airing. Combine that with the fact that VHS tapes degrade over the years, especially if they're not stored in an ideal environment, then the odds of some of this media making it out is slim. But that's also what makes it all so fascinating. It's history preserved by ordinary people, most of whom didn't think what they recorded would be significant. They recorded it because they liked it, or they just wanted to rewatch what was broadcast.
Right.
And with websites like the Internet Archive, some of these ephemeral moments in media can now be accessed at any time, by anyone. There are
the Wayback Machine, the Internet Archive, there's a lot of trouble going on with that right now. If you are able to support them, I would really recommend you do so. Like, it's an incredibly useful resource. There are other web archives that exist, but nothing to the scale of the Internet Archive. The Internet Archive is... Like, honestly, the Internet Archive should be, like, a worldwide government-funded project. The fact that it's not is insane.
a lot of parts to this story that felt weirdly tailored to my interests. I got into Serial Experiments Lane a couple years back, as it's been going through somewhat of a recent resurgence in popularity lately. I've always found myself drawn to lost or
It's not because governments have things to hide, this is true.
Late 90s and early 2000s. I even worked at a PBS station in the Bay Area for a bit.
That's cool.
And I'm really fascinated by media.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about with, Right, okay, no, yeah. I think this plane ended up, like, flying between buildings as well. Yeah.
Of September 11th.
Yeah. So originally it was flying between buildings. They changed it to, like, an alien plane flying between mountains. Because this was, like, you couldn't air this, like, that close to 9/11.
In 2000. While I can read or review the history, the exact feeling is something I'll never be able to fully understand, since I didn't really live through it. I get that the Lane tape may seem mundane. I realize it's not the most interesting documented acknowledgement of 9/11. It's far from it. It's scrolling text on a television station on the other side of the country, airing a program
Halo
from
Banshee, yes,
the
exactly.
other side of the world. In a way, it feels disconnected. Maybe that's why it's so compelling. It may seem inconsequential because it's the quiet reaction that usually gets forgotten with time. Like Lane in the opening, as she pauses to notice the world around her change, and then continues on her way. Despite the tense uncertainty, life goes on.
You know what? That was actually a lot better a video than I thought it would be. I didn't know what that was going to be, but that's actually a really good video. Thank you for sending that my way. I very much appreciate that. I don't remember who sent it to me. Who was that? Soviet Yoshi on the Discord. I don't know what their Twitch name was, but that's a what a name. Okay. What else could we have a look at? I have a video about the psychology behind the bag of milk game. How long is it? Send me a link. Too long for reacting, a bit slow. Okay, fair enough. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a short one. Okay. I made a graphical OS from scratch, not Linux. Is that me, sucker? Okay. What the hell is this?
This is my handmade operating system. I built it from the ground up in a series of videos, and so far it has a cell, a compiler, and some other stuff. It seemed cool to me at the start, but then I did the mistake of looking at what the OS dev community has already made.
Yeah, then you're like, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, wait, look where I stopped. Wow, what a perfect stop that is. Holy. Oh. I always love when people know about Temple OS, but they don't know about Terry. That always leads to some very interesting interactions. Where I'm like, hey, let me tell you, let me show you what Terry thinks of the CIA. Terry is he was a very what's the word? Mentally troubled person, I think is the best way to put it. X-Org Adventures with Mal. Okay, sure.
So, what does
Oh no. Oh no. Which what clip is this? What clip is this?
Rest in peace, Terry.
Okay, we're being safe. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, for that reason, I took the porting approach from very early on. I was using very minimal patches and followed Linux system call conventions and numbering. This made the Kavos kernel binary compatible with it, to the point where I could literally copy an Ubuntu binary into it with no issues whatsoever.
Sure.
Most hobbyist OSs cross-compile third-party software with various patches, which is nice for build customization, but inconvenient for me since I wanted to stay that close to Linux.
Right,
A shortcut I quickly took was using Alpine and its package management. Why did I choose Alpine? Well, back then I was working on a package manager with a friend, and we were compiling with Muscle, and I honestly really liked the way that it was laid out. Binaries linked against it were tiny, and it was overall a really good experience.
Sure.
Apart from it using Muscle, Alpine has repos with everything I needed, so it was really a perfect match. However, Xorg is a massive program, and requires a lot of process communications.
Yeah, Xorg does so much because it's from a time where software architecture wasn't exactly a big design concept. If Xorg was built today, it would have been far more modular. The problem is no one gives a shit about Xorg anymore, and on Linux, Wayland. And Linux is basically the entirety of Unix now, with the exception of macOS, which doesn't use Wayland anyway.
Stuff to work properly.
I guess there's the Sun stuff, but that'll probably end up doing something with Wayland at some point anyway, or just die.
Obviously,
which is basically doing anyway.
All I had were Unix pipes, where you could basically write to one end, while someone else reads from the other end. As you can guess, that is definitely not enough for a full graphical server to run.
No.
There I was met with this fancy thing called Unix sockets. Sounds scary, right? Because it kinda is. Xorg basically opens one socket while programs running on it connect to said socket and start sending data back and forth. That data includes window position, scaling, and other stuff.
Right.
Thing is, it makes debugging difficult, and small mistakes cannot be detected, as programs send whatever Xorg-flavored garbage they want. Also, a lot of software depends on specific error codes being returned, as well as polling, which...
I didn't realize there were that many error codes to deal with.
A lot of software
Holy
depends
shit.
on specific error codes being returned, as well as polling, which I had just hackily implemented. After this monstrosity of an interface was at least working properly, I decided I was ready to test my luck. I installed Xorg from Alpine's package manager, along with TWM, a really old and nostalgic window manager, which you will see later. With my excitement
Oh, he said TWM. I thought he said... No, TWM. That is Tom's window manager. TWM is, if I recall correctly, the window manager... Wait, is it? No, that's... hold up. I'm getting some of these old ones confused. Is TWM the one that created the concept of virtual desktops on Linux? Or am I thinking of another one? This is the Wikipedia page for TWM. Oh, TWM is the standard one in the Xorg server. Right, that's what I'm thinking of.
I tried booting.
Wait, what's on that desktop? Hold up, we gotta see. Oh, it's Windows. Ugh. Anything funny here, though? Half-Life based, Half-Life 2 based, CS2, Gary's mod, GTA 5. I'm not seeing anything really fun here. What? This is a fucking insane desktop. Like, it's one thing to use desktop icons. It's another thing to not want your desktop icons to cover anything, and then just put them around the edges of your screen.
And I got to a black screen.
Better than nothing.
System call logs, polling just got stuck infinitely. In one way, I was happy that Xorg was actually using my frame buffer, which I had to set up in such a way that it was properly exposed to userland, along with the resolution, color map, and other things. But I was still...
I put them at the top of my screen and organized by color? What the fuck are you saying? You organized them by color? Like the order of the rainbow? Like what color ordering do we use here? I have to know. What the fuck are you even saying? It looks nice. I'm sure it does. I've never heard anyone do this before. I found something old. Look, DMs. What did you find? Is that just a PlayStation 1? Is there nothing... Hold up. Is this just a PlayStation 1 and nothing special? Hold. I'm actually not sure. Why is it rotated like that? Wait, is that... Wait, though... Oh my god, that stick is cooked. I never had a PS1. I had a PS2 as my first console. It is very cooked. It looks like you fucking ate it.
Pointed that nothing interesting was going on.
In whatever... in the order of whatever there was the most color of, so I had all the blue ones on the left. So it's order by color, sorted by group size.
The manager wasn't even booting. After digging my hands way too deep into Xorg source code, I found out that it used Unix signals in order to detect when the Xorg server was ready for clients to connect. What are those signal things, you may ask? When a process is running and it needs to be notified about something, it could be sent a signal. That signal stops the execution dead in its tracks and makes it handle the quote-unquote problem. We are responsible for safely saving the process state, pushing the signal handler in, and then fixing the mess it might have left. As you might have guessed, I'm making this sound easy, although it really wasn't. I had to read into a lot of weird Linux quirks like system call reporting, interruptions, or the way it expects the stack to be afterwards.
Mhm.
Once all of this was done, I
Hold on, was he doing this on
Or the
WSL?
way it expects the stack to be afterwards.
Okay,
Once
sure.
all of this was done, I could paint the screen different colors from an Xor client.
Wow! Oh my god, incredible!
Could I? Whenever something goes well in this project, there's always a massive roadblock. In this case, sometimes during signal delivery, the process state would be completely destroyed, resulting in it being killed. That happened randomly, and so rarely that I couldn't debug it properly, as it always caught me by surprise. Until one day I was so annoyed and tired of it that I spent almost 10 hours straight looking into every corner of the codebase for issues. After a lot of guesswork, I came across a spinlock acquisition that happened on a function responsible for translating virtual addresses to physical ones.
Right, yeah, I know what that
won't
means.
go too much into detail, but if it was called from very specific contexts and the lock was on a certain state, it would completely vandalize the context that it ran inside. After fixing that, I was finally able to get Excise to run.
Excise!
Isn't this awesome?
Incredible.
As cool as this is, look at how much I'm moving my mouse and how perfectly still this thing's eyes are.
I see it's not doing mouse handling properly then.
This is because mouse input events are not being handed over to the X server.
Right.
Internally, it tries to parse connected mice and keyboards using udev, but I decided to instead do the good old xorg.conf file like we're in 1990. I defined the path of the mouse there. So
yeah, you have no idea how bad it would have been to use Xorg back then. So, back in the 90s, you could actually kill your monitor using Xorg. Like, there were ways to misconfigure it that would actually kill your monitor. It's not, you can't do it now with, like, a modern LED. But CRTs had a lot less in the way of hardware protections for doing something stupid. Yeah. So, if you want to go kill a CRT, try do a busted Xorg config and see what happens.
Dynamic parsing had to be done. So, after implementing the FDev protocol for the kernel, which was honestly a bit of a pain, the X server was finally...
Don't I see the guy that talks about blowing up speakers in the LKML every year? I vaguely remember that story. I don't remember the... I don't think I've seen the email in a while.
Happy and recognized our input.
Now you're gonna say, oh Brody, you made a video on this and you forgot about it, which is very possible.
By the way, the only document describing FDev is this plain text file dating back to 2011. This protocol hasn't changed much anyways.
Well, that makes it easy.
Now mice have 29 different buttons on their sides. Or... wait.
Vaguely remember, I watched your vid... Exactly. Yeah. I knew I made a video on it. I don't remember it at all, though. Yo! Of course, me sucker. What is the video called? I don't remember.
I'll make another video like this covering how I got full OpenSSL to run, along with curl, keyboard input on Xorg, pseudo terminals, a real terminal emulator, and finally all of them on a real hardware.
Oh, ST, wait.
If you want to see that, subscribe so you are notified when it eventually drops. As always, everything I do for CavOS is open source and licensed under the GPL license. You can check it out on my GitHub.
Yeah, go do
Here are
that.
my socials in case any of you care enough to stalk me there. And until the next one, stay safe, everyone.
Well, it was fun. That was fun. I don't think I learned too much about what was going on. But it was fun. I'll send you the bag of milk video if you want to check it out. I think we'll do that. And then I reckon we'll end off the stream. So I'll be back in just a second. And then we'll watch that one. Chotto matte. Yeah, he thought it was, but it's 15 minutes. I found a funny short. Okay, Ren, if you want to send me your funny short, send me your funny short. I will watch your so-called funny short. Let's see if he'll send it to me. Ren sends Normie TikTok Season 4, Episode 7. This is basically just a revival of Vaxry memes. There's just less of them. Would it be funny if he's just left? It's sent. Oh, that one. Oh. Oh, you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. That is what this is. Are all the girlies obsessed with this song?
Does anyone know how to stop my wife from singing that one Japanese song that starts with Ruby-chan?
I already don't want to watch this. Oh, I fucking hate that Love Live's become, like, mainstream. Why has Love Live become mainstream? Oh! Can we go back to it being, like, weird, niche, Japanese nerd bullshit?
Nani ga suki?
チョコミントよりもあなたあゆみちゃん
はーい。
何が好き
ストロベリーフレーバーよりもあなた。しげちゃん。
はーい
何が好き
コキアのクリームよりもあなた
Does anyone know how to...
Just for context, I don't even know what the fucking song's called. Oh, it's Ice Cream. Yeah, that's the song. Like, the song is fine. Like, it's like normal idol music. Where's the bit? Where's the bit? Where is it? I don't even know where it is. Yeah, this is the bit. Okay, this is it. Yeah. This is it. Like, it's perfectly fine Love Live content. It's just, I hear it so much from fucking Americans on TikTok. Anyway, okay, maybe I'll watch the Red Joker video afterwards, but I do want to watch this bag of milk video. Gaming's best portrayal of mental illness, milk inside a bag of milk. Did you bring the milk? This is a really good game. Very short game, but very good game. Like, I still don't understand 90% of what fucking happened.
There are only a handful of video games that feel like they really understand how to portray mental illness. And even amongst them, few can compare to the depth of suffering and struggle depicted in Milk Inside a Bag of Milk inside a bag of milk. In this video, I'll be going over the events of the game, while also analyzing the little details that I think really make this game so good at what it does. Spoiler warning for the game, and a warning for
the game's like 15 minutes long, just go play the game.
The topics of today's video: mental illness, and the experience of being
Wasn't this one you played on stream? Yes, I played this and the sequel on stream. The sequel is vastly better.
Divergent. Also minor appearances of death and abuse. Despite the strange title, the game has a really straightforward premise. A girl must buy milk from the store, and you are here to help her do it. You are first introduced to her as she's walking down the road, rehearsing her speech. She tells you that it's been so long that she forgot what words to say when entering a store. When you ask her who she's talking to, she responds that she's imagining as if she were a character in a game. She does this in order to help her gather her thoughts. Then she tries to say it. Hello? Can I? Crap, I forgot. This is her 19th attempt at forming the words together. Immediately, we can see that this girl has trouble talking to others, perhaps extreme social anxiety. Alternatively, it could be that she just isn't experienced, but the fact that she is trying to calm herself down by pretending to be a game character points more to the idea that this girl is afraid. This is a great introduction to the girl's psychology. She overthinks everything. The mundaneness of the task is also a great showcase of the fact that mental illness doesn't just appear for big scary events. It's a pervasive and debilitating fact of life. Continuing on, for the 20th attempt, she manages to say, "Hello, can I get?" a whole word more. You suggest to her that maybe it's because this time the L sound was longer than usual, and she tries it. "Hello, can I?" Well, that wasn't it.
Nope.
This speech rehearsal doesn't last for much longer though, as more pressing matters need to be brought to her attention. By the way, you've been walking with your left foot on the pavement and the right on the grass for a full minute now.
I do that every day.
In response, she screams out in shock and asks for how long. 50 steps on the pavement and 51 on the grass. She must undo the previous step for some reason. My best guess is that so the number of steps on each side is even. With this task at hand, she's ready to burst into tears. I think that something like this perfectly captures the feeling of something like OCD or autism. How many steps one has taken on the grass or the sidewalk is hardly something a typical person would ever count, much less care if it is even. Plus, the number was never her problem. It was the fact that she was doing it in the first place. A typical person would just step.
It was a problem that she was doing it in the first place, but the fact that she was doing it meant that they had to be even, or she had to undo it.
Step to the side to get back on the sidewalk. The need to even out the steps is bizarre, but important to her. You try to instruct her on how to put her foot back to the previous step, but she doesn't get it. She needs you to rephrase it. What I find the most interesting about this is that it's obvious by now that you're just a figment of her imagination. She doesn't even understand what her own mind is trying to say to her, a great representation of cognitive dysfunction. In the end, you have to encourage her to press on. You tell her she will be guilty if she doesn't buy the milk. Another detail that is important here is that you use a negative emotion to motivate her. It is typical for mentally ill individuals to use negative feelings to push themselves rather than positive motivation.
I'm kind of curious about, like, the people, like, whoever wrote the story, right? Because you don't write a story like this. You know, it's kind of like how anyone who writes good horror is gonna be a little bit, like, there's gonna be something a little bit wrong with them, right? Like, the best Stephen King material, he doesn't remember writing. Right? Like, it's you gotta have something, something going on. So I feel like it's kind of similar in this case, where you are not, like, a mentally sound person if you're writing this game. Junji Ito counterexample. Cujo's a lost memory. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Why is Junji Ito a counterexample? I actually don't know much about Junji Ito, the person. So, like, Temple OS. Yes. He's a very happy, cheerful guy that plays Idolmaster. Now, is that, like, a cover for him being kinda insane? Or is he actually just a happy, cheerful guy that plays Idolmaster? Maybe, who knows? Either you're not mentally sound or weren't at some point in the past. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Like, you can either draw from what you've experienced before or what you're currently experiencing. But you don't do this if you've had... Like, if you went to, like, you know, a nice school, had friends, you know, nothing wrong at all, like, you don't... This is not what happens. Have you read Oyasumi Punpun? No. That's also on my list.
Finally entering the store, she turns to the first person that she sees, which then starts a strange interaction that runs in a circle. He says, "Oh," she says, "What?" Back and forth. "Oh, what? Oh, what?" She tells you that he's trying to scare her, but how does he know that she's afraid of the letter O? When you ask her what's so scary about it, she says that it's a frightening picture in her head. She can show you, since explaining it won't be enough, but keep in mind that it'll cost her a dozen nerve cells. She then briefly shows you the image. It's a hole in the sky, dark and encompassing.
That was such a
Back to the
weird
conversation,
scene.
she finally gathers all her courage and says, "Oh." He replies, "Oh," with an exclamation point, and then goes away. All it took was repeating what he said. "You should probably do this more often," you say to her. This interaction has a lot of layers to it. I personally
Layers,
think that
like
the
an
letter
onion?
O is simply a greeting, a friendly hello of some kind. The fact that it is an O may symbolize how communication is difficult and foreign for someone with extreme social anxiety. It may also be symbolic of the social circle, hence the O. In any case, a greeting is not quite complete until both parties reciprocate the same thing,
Right.
which could explain why he goes away as soon as she repeats it to him. With the mysterious figure out of the way, you head to the shelves with the bags of milk. There,
The
she
fucking bags of milk. The bags of milk. Look, the game, nothing about the game would change if it was a carton of milk or a bottle of milk, but it's a fucking bag of milk. That, just that part by itself, you're like... I don't know what it is about bags of milk that always gets people's attention.
We both stand, and the milk lies. Or maybe you remind her to slow down and remember why she's here.
I'm aware,
To buy
but most
milk, of
places
course.
don't.
Here, she asks. Your response to her question is of confusion. What do you want me to say?
Now that it's been a while, how do you feel about that game? I don't know what to say about the first game. It's an experience. And I think you should experience it. I don't know if it's a good or bad... Like, it's not a bad game, but I don't know if it's good. It's one of those things where it's hard to put into words how you feel about it. Now, the second game I legitimately do think is very good. But the first game kind of feels like... It kind of feels like a tech demo for the second game. Not really a tech demo, more of like a lore demo, I guess.
Something like not here.
It's like, can this kind of game work, I guess?
So you tell her, not here. Take the bag and go to the register. She ends this interaction by saying, I guessed the first sentence, and as if out of spite, you didn't pause before the next sentence. You want to rob me of my little victories. What I find most interesting about this interaction is that she was able to guess what her inner consciousness wants her to do. She knows that she doesn't buy it at the shelf, but she still needs someone to tell it to her. Now, with milk in hand, she asks the cashier, "Can I get some milk, please?" Their response is harsh, or at least appears like that to her. You have it. Give. Can I have it? No. Please, Mom will throw me out the window if I come back without milk. No. Why not? Give more. This is more than she can take, and you must step.
So I guess in looking back on this, I guess she just didn't hand over enough money.
In to remind her.
And she sees this interaction with the cashier as this, like, foreign alien entity. As something she just doesn't experience in her life. And this idea of being harsh is... Look, to be fair, I know plenty of cashiers. In the real world, it could be a very harsh, a harsh interaction. Especially if, like... I don't know, most people who have some level of social ability will see someone acting like a fucking crazy person and will try to handle them in the nicest way. And my guess is the cashier in the real world is trying to handle her and she doesn't understand what's going on. Right? Like, if you see some like crackhead basically who's at your cash register who doesn't understand the concept of buying something with money, like, you're gonna a normal person would try to de-escalate and like try to keep the situation in check. Like, you don't know what's going on in someone's head, so if you see someone acting weird, you're gonna assume there's something wrong.
That she just needs to pay for it. When she hands the money over, the cashier accepts it and bags the milk. Outside, she notices that she's carrying a bag of milk in another bag and remarks about the pyramidal structure of verbal constructions. You ask her how she's feeling, and she responds that she feels like a mile-long bar of ice cream. What? She then talks about the ratio of milk to water in the space she occupies, and something else that makes no sense. It's simple math. If it wasn't clear already, we can also get a pretty good idea that she doesn't just have anxiety or some curable mental illness. She also thinks and behaves in quite a neurodivergent way. Then suddenly, you tell her to watch out. She steps to the side and a bear rushes past. Red eyes stare at her. Except, it's not really a bear. It was a truck, and she could have died. She denies that someone would do that. Why would anyone want to hit a girl carrying milk? If you say that the world is cruel and dangerous, she says that she's not in the world that you're talking about. Next is a section at a crosswalk. She reflects about how she feels the world adjusts to her in weird ways.
Right.
When she's in a hurry, all the traffic lights turn off helpfully. When she feels like crying, a cloud appears over her and pours rain streams that hide her tears. In response, you ask her if this is really happening. Then, you have the opportunity to hit her with a reality check. Has it ever occurred to you that it's all in your head?
Not what the manual
She tries
said.
to deflect this by talking about her pills. You tell her it has nothing to do with her pills. Now, she's begging. Please, I just want to get home and go to bed. I really am grateful to you, but I just want to get home. Now, before you lies a choice. Tell her to accept the truth, or acknowledge her wishes and drop the subject. If you continue to push on, you fail the game. You're not helpful.
Yup.
Not one bit.
And that sound the first time you hear it, like...
This was my first and only non-intentional fail in my playthrough. You can fail at other times too by being mean to her. But this time, I felt as if I was choosing the right dialogue option. I desperately wished that she could see that it actually is.
She doesn't
all
want
in
the
her
right
head.
dialogue option though.
But
She
I
wants
think
the
game
easy
is trying to
thing.
tell us that she knows, but isn't ready to confront
Yeah.
that all at once. She can barely buy milk. You can't ask too much of her. This is quite an impactful scene to me. It made me stop and reflect upon just how different I am from this character, and how difficult it is to help someone with mental health issues. On the other hand, if you stay quiet...
this is like... As much as it's important to, like, you know, be nice to someone you know who has mental health issues, there comes a point where they are too much to handle. And there are some people who are saints who will help along every step of the way, will never let down. But, like, I think a problem that a lot of people run across if they do have any sort of mental issues that affect their social abilities is not everyone is a saint. And most people, their ability to deal with you is eventually going to run out. And if it seems like someone is never going to improve upon the position they're in, like, yeah, it might be harsh, it might be like, oh, like, you can't leave someone behind, but, like, you have your own life to live as well. And some people are genuinely not... You genuinely cannot save them. There is nothing that you can do that can make any difference, right? If that makes sense.
As she wishes, she decides to sit down and have a heart-to-heart with the person reading this, referencing back to the idea that she's pretending to be a visual novel character.
That's sad.
I
It
realize
is,
that I'm
but
becoming
it's the truth.
crazy. The medications are becoming less and less effective. Ultimately, I hope that things will happen painlessly. She then asks if you understand her. You must type in yes for her to continue. She talks about how she's not the model protagonist, and how she hasn't read many visual novels. She regrets it, because now it costs her a lot of effort just to distinguish between letters and words. She also says that she doesn't want to name her diagnosis, and wants you to see her for who she is. Even though she made you up, don't take that away from her. This scene was beautifully written. I think that this is relatable to almost everyone with some sort of condition. To have accepted that you know something is wrong with you, but still want to be seen as a person,
right?
Not as your flaws.
That's a problem that a lot of people have, where they do want to be seen by their flaws. Like, again, right? Like, the people who, like, in this character, she's clearly trying, like, she knows how bad things are, and she knows how difficult it is to improve, but she wants to improve. There are people out there who, I don't know if pride is the right word, but there are people out there who, like, their entire identity is wrapped up in the fact that they have problems, and they don't want their problems to be fixed. And this is another thing that people need to come to terms with as well, right? Like, that there are people who not only can't, like, you can't make any progress with them, but there are some people who are not worth wasting your time on, because they do not want to be fixed. They do not want to make any progress. They want to have whatever issue they have. And this might sound crazy, but there are people out there who are like this.
She then talks about what it's like to see the world through her eyes, ever since it happened. All she sees is red. What happened to her, you may ask? She answers this by showing you her dad, or at least some of his parts. She reflects upon how she has a difficult family, but she never would have thought that this would happen. He jumped out of the window and died. It was her last memory, and then a long gap. In spite of this sad scene, she seems happy, because today is the first time in a long time she bought something without major incident. Today is a special day, because she has you. And with that, it's time to go home. As she goes to her apartment, which is on a high floor, she hangs over the railing. She says that in repeating this action every day, she has stopped being afraid of heights. And since the medicine wore off, she can enjoy the silence. When she is under the influence of the medicine, her mind makes terrible dissonance sounds. Finally entering the apartment, her mom appears. "Did you bring the milk?" She tries to say hi to her mom, but is met with the same question again. "Did you bring the milk?" "Yes, Mom." "Did your new medicine help?" "Yes, Mom." "Go to bed." "Yes, Mom." And there ends the game. The mom doesn't seem terribly warm or comforting, as you would expect of a mom, likely contributing a lot to the illness felt by the character. The fact that her mom wouldn't say hi to her is also likely being the source of that sentiment about wanting to be seen as a person and not just her illnesses. In the end, we're not hit with some triumphant return. We've completed the task, and the day is done. This game had one of the best depictions of mental illness and being neurodivergent that I've ever seen. The sadness and struggle is palpable. The story, although short, has so many details that tell a complex story of this girl. It's no wonder that this game has a cult following. In fact, it has—
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm I'm very aware of that, as I've been told many times to play the game before I played it.
As another game. A sequel that picks up exactly where we left off in this game. I felt that covering the story of that game as well would make the video far too long. The second game has a depth that could take an hour to talk about. As far as takeaways we can get from this game, the most striking that I had was the message that mental illness is incredibly complex. This character's sadness is deep. Nothing we could say at this moment can do anything more than help her keep going little by little. If you try to make her take a big leap, she freaks out and says that you're no help. Mental health isn't something that you can work through in a day. You must struggle through it. I also feel as though a lot can be said about socioeconomic conditions. Neurodivergence and mental illness both don't get enough resources to be effectively dealt with. Many must struggle through these things alone, without the necessary support. As much as we could label the mother as being abusive and not supportive of her daughter, we could also extend grace.
Well, that's the thing, we don't know, right? Like, that is just her interpretation of what her mother's like. Her mother could be supportive, but not able to articulate like that in a way that she understands.
That her husband has died. She must bear the burden of taking care of her daughter alone, likely without any support. Her apathy may be a result of exhaustion and her own trauma. Not to excuse her actions, but rather to provide an explanation. Tackling mental illness and providing accommodations for neurodivergence is not just the effort of those affected. It takes society as a whole to provide these resources. We must take action. However unlikely, I hope that someday we can look back on games like this, like how we look at artifacts in history museums. And with that, I think I've said all I have to say about this game.
Hi,
if you enjoyed the
neurodivergent.
video, feel free to like and
I'm
subscribe.
Dad.
Also,
that was a good
thank
video.
you to our first Patreon member. I truly appreciate the support.
Legend.
And if you would also like to support the channel, the link to our Patreon is in the description. Thank you, and see you next week.
Makes you want to play it? You should play it. Isn't it like it's like $1 or something. It is not an expensive game at all. That was a really good video. Yeah. I recommend you play the game and then immediately play the second game. Maybe not immediately, maybe take a day. Like, sit on the game, think about it. It's one of those games that you have to just play. Like, don't do that thing where people play with, like, a stream in the background or listening to music. Like, just play the game. Turn your secondary monitors off. Move your phone away from you. Just play the game. I'm not watching the PewDiePie video. I literally made a 46-minute video on my main channel about that. Yeah, that's really good. Is this the new one you wanted me to have a look at? check DM. What have you sent me in DM? PewDiePie installing Linux is the Super Bowl for autistic people. I did see Prime saying that. He's not wrong. He is certainly not wrong. This is the one you want to watch, isn't it, Ronson? I assume it is. Latest? Yes. Okay. Well, I guess we'll watch this, and then that'll be the end of the stream. Then I'll go get some food. So, Ayaneru is crazy. From a disabled child to the most unhinged voice actor. Are you sure it's the most unhinged? We've seen... You better have Mal open, you know the drill. Don't worry, I'm sure there'll be something. I did see the thumbnail had Charlotte in it, so, you know, we'll see where we go. Anyway...
Sakura Ayane grew up as the sick, frail girl in a wheelchair, but perhaps due to her unique upbringing, has led her to become quite the unhinged person.
We stream... I'm sorry. We stream tomorrow or next week. We'll see what happens after I get some food. I will I'm almost certainly going to stream either tonight or tomorrow. We'll see. I might come back for a 100k stream later tonight. Or I might do it tomorrow. Either way, it's going to happen on one of those days. Cosmic stream? I might do that tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, the video.
Unhinged
What? I think she might be pretty close to the most unhinged. You know what? Oh, I actually might agree.
You don't see a Yuri maniac, borderline stalker, wife anti-horror voice actor in Japan every day. Ayane as a young kid was a great privileged kid. She was a top student, played tons of sports, she got along with everyone, and her life was the epitome of peaceful. Just until she was about 10 years old.
No, that did not, no. Don't use that picture. Stop it. Stop it.
Disaster struck like lightning. See, there was a new transfer student in her class, and she wasn't very nice to say the least. This new transfer would constantly say negative things about stuff she didn't at some point. Directly telling Ayane, I don't like this. I cannot accept what you like. To the Ayane who grew up problem-free, always showered in praise, this new exposure to direct insults dealt emotion.
She's from REMO, isn't she?
Emotional damage, and the shock left her scared of society in the future, wondering if everyone was this cruel. And as a defense mechanism, she started avoiding going to school as much as she could. But worse than emotional damage was physical damage. As Ayane grew up, she found herself feeling physically weaker and weaker, yet no one seemed to believe her. Everyone around her simply called her lazy, thinking she was trying to slack off, not wanting to go to school. Even doctors would directly tell her, you're not really sick, are you? However, Ayane's condition would eventually grow worse and worse as she gradually lost strength in her legs and had to start living in a wheelchair. This was when she was officially diagnosed with an automatic nervous system disorder and orthostatic intolerance. These conditions weren't as well known back then, which probably explains why her peers and even doctors thought she was lying, but this did not help.
The fact that your doctor thinks, like, you need a new doctor. You need a new doctor if your doctor thinks you're lying.
For the emotional damage she felt by both having the condition.
You just need new parents who actually believe you that you have some sort of issue.
And being falsely accused of lying about it. Contrary to her life as a young kid, her following years would be tough. She often couldn't and didn't even want to go to school, skipping many days of middle school. Instead, Ayane's life became chaotic, needing regular visits to different doctors and hospitals to keep track of her condition, even therapy, and hence attending a special needs.
Hey doc, I'm sick. That's cap. Yeah, exactly.
Her relationship with her parents soured because of her mother possibly being a failure in the eyes of Asian society, despite trying her best. And to a young child, this kind of sudden disability and all the traumatic events along the way were simply devastating.
Yeah, Higurashi's a rough one.
It really took a long time for Ayane to accept the fact that she was an outcast of society. But eventually, Ayane wanted to take matters into her own hands. Even in despair, she had had the determination to want to achieve something different from conventional success and grow up to become someone she could be proud of. Ayane first started with communication skills.
Okay.
She rigorously listened to the radio for hours upon hours, taking notes on conversational skills, reading the room,
Okay, she was like, I can't do shit. Let's learn how to talk from the radio. Probably not the best way to do it. You gotta talk like a radio host, but, you know, better than nothing. Don't watch Nisekoi, got screwed over in second season, never was finished. Read the manga, this comes from someone with a Nisekoi keychain on my keys, and have for the last several years. Okay, fair enough.
tempo of a conversation, just anything that was important in communicating and leaving a good impression on others. Next was her body. She was tired of being this frail, sick kid that had to be pitied, so she took it to herself to improve her body. While skipping school most of the time, she decided to join Gekigan Tohai Corporation, an entertainment agency for child actors. By training in many physically taxing fields under Tohai, such as Japanese dancing, stretching, sword fighting, and of course, voice acting, she thought she could train her body to become physically stronger to defeat her illness. She did very seriously try out stage acting, but soon realized it wasn't really for her. That's when her coach recommended voice acting to her, saying that her voice really fits roles, as it sounded great in a mic. Taking this advice to heart, Ayane would soon find herself auditioning for the Japan Narration Actor Institute's training school, effortlessly passing the audition first try at only 15 years old and successfully passing an agency audition in the same year, getting herself hired under the agency I'm Enterprise as a mere teenager. It seemed like her drive to stand out,
That's
even
impressive.
as a sick, disabled kid, was starting to pay off. However, just when things were starting to go well, there were many more daunting issues that Ayane would come to face. Ayane debuted as a teenager, with her first role being in a Keroro movie, followed quite quickly by a main character role in Yumekui Mary. By all accounts,
Yumekui Mary? What the fuck is that? Okay. Yumekui Mary. I don't know this one. Maltime. I do not know this one at all. It's a JC Staff anime. Huh. This is one of those, like, series that... Same... What a cracked season to add in. This is one of those series that just kind of airs and everyone forgets it existed.
For a 16-year-old in this industry, it was very successful. Some voice actors struggle to find a single main character role in their mid-20s. However, she was, well, 16. And 16-year-olds don't exactly act the same way as mature adults. Ayane was kind of a brat. She often refused many jobs on a whim, even those that were commonly done by voice actors, self-sabotaging her own career and getting scolded by her own manager.
She's stupid. Okay, good to know.
This wasn't the worst part though. In her own words, Ayane said, "I didn't even see my manager as human."
Jesus!
Assumed everything would work out without seeing all the cogs that let this industry function in the first.
That is... Hold up. I feel like that's a Shakugan no Shana opening shot. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's like Light My Fire or something.
She took
Maybe
everything
not.
she got for granted and showed appreciation to nobody. This bratty mindset would last for years, all the way until another major health issue would strike Ayane. In 2013, just an hour before the recording of the second episode of Vivid Red Operation, Ayane suddenly...
Okay, now I know that one. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Vivid Dread Operation, another trash series. She was one of the main characters. Oh my god. Was this when I was watching anime? No, still a bit before it. Look at this manga shot though. Jesus Christ. Was I right? Was it Light My Fire? Or was it a different one? Nice manga cover, I know, right?
completely lost her voice, just out of the blue. Panicked, she rushed to the hospital and was diagnosed with vocal cord nodules, another condition that would interfere with her life and voice acting career for the coming years. It was terrible.
If I see a shot from Shakugan no Shana, I will notice it immediately. I fucking love Shakugan no Shana. And I... Oh, it's OP1? Light My Fire is Season 3. What is OP1 called? Actually, I'm blanking on it. Shakugan no Shana, OP1... Shoku no Sora. Yeah. Also a great song.
She obviously couldn't make it.
Did it end? Did it follow the manga? Is it good? Yes. Pacing gets weird, but yes. Is it good? I think it's good. A lot of people don't like season 3, but look, this might be rose-colored glasses, but also it was one of Kugimiya Rie's major tsundere roles, like around the time that she was doing like Zero no Tsukaima, Hayate no Gotoku, what is it? The what's it called? Scarlet, not, what the fuck's the name? Kugimiya Rie, tsundere. What was the character? What the fuck? Why am I blanking on it? It's not even showing up. Hold up, where is it? Fuck, what? It doesn't even matter. But like that time when, you know, every role she had basically, besides like Alphonse, was a tsundere.
To her scheduled recording, causing huge amounts of trouble with needing to reschedule with the sound engineers, director, and everything. Her manager must have went through hell for her. But even in the near future, her voice struggled every time she had to work. It was the danger of possibly having to give up on this career that made her realize how much she really loved it, but more importantly, how much her manager and everyone was doing for her behind the scenes. How their work let her just do her voice acting so smoothly.
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine you actually the reason why you can just like do shit is because people are there to support you.
This incident really humbled her, and Ayane realized all the things they did for her to cover her ass. This is when she truly started to mature, see people as, well, people.
Wow.
I don't know if this is some kind of trauma response or health issue related to her automatic nervous system disorder or some other thing, but Ayane mentions having almost no memories of her, well, work as a voice actress between 2010, the year of her debut, and 2013. When
what do we have here? Joshiraku. Oh wow, oh my god, what is it? Pretty Rhythm. Oh wow. Oh, she was a character in Psychopaths. Didn't know that.
First developed the vocal cord nodules. It's like straight up amnesia, like 3 years of memories just gone. It's insane. But other than this, her health issues seem to have gotten better. At least she's clearly not in a wheelchair now.
And throat problems as someone whose life depends on it is painful. We lost Mimi because of that. It's even more frustrating than a normal whole life graduation because she probably would have stayed longer if her throat wasn't fucked up. Yeah. Yeah. I know that, I know Takahashi Rie also has some throat problems right now as well.
Shows up at events and recordings just fine and hasn't mentioned these health issues in quite a while. Obviously, we'll never know the full story, but I just hope her health issues don't grow any further. What did grow past 2013, however, was her career.
How many fucking characters she voiced in Kantai Collection? Hold up! What the fuck is this? Jesus! Okay, sure, why not?
Up until 2013,
there's more of them!
Main character roles, and while an impressive feat, these were mostly smaller
Joshiraku is fun. I do like Joshiraku.
Seasonal anime that didn't spread her name as much. However, in fall 2013, she would get a good...
You want to talk about a good anime? Here's a good anime.
Breakthrough in Natsume and Nonon Biori. The momentum only went up from there. Levi in
Yampasu.
Trinity 7. Losing girl who's at least alive in Your Lie in April. Kokoa in Gochumon wa
Oh, I didn't know she did that voice. Oh, wait. Okay.
a bunch of Fate and Kantai collection roles. Correction is needed in Oregairu. Femboy in High School DxD.
I need to watch more Oregairu. I'm like a season behind. Oh, no big deal. She played the entire supporting cast single-handed. Yeah, exactly.
Haru in Nisekoi. Now and Charlotte.
Hey, speaking of Nisekoi. Also, Charlotte's really good.
Sako in Boku no Hero. Ran in Bang Dream with this insane singing. Psycho.
What's that about throat problems? Holy! Holy!
With this insane singing.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Tokyo Ghoul. Hazuki in Boarding School Judy. Yotsuba in Gotobun. Hina in The Day I Became Mad at a Bad Ending. Gabi in AOT. Fiona in Spike's Family. Brain Rot. Aida in Danadan.
Brain rot. She kind of is though. Fuck, what was that called? It's a series with the main character. He tries to date everyone. But it's not 100 girlfriends. It's the other one. Yes, that one. Thank you. Kanojo mo kanojo. This is actually really good. Ignore Mao. Mao has no fucking taste. It's actually really fun. I think season 2 is rated way higher. Okay, maybe not way higher, but higher. If you want to watch something where it's just dumb rom-com bullshit, there's no stakes, nothing important happens, just tits, basically. How dare it's only 6.5? I know, right? As I've said before, Mal has zero taste. Yo, Kylo, how's it going? Watching a Red Joker video. Welcome, welcome.
Prince Eugen in Azure Lane. Iori in Kunny the Game. Yai Sakura in...
I heard that. I heard that.
Spike's Family. Brain Rot. Aida in Danadan. Prince Eugen in Azure Lane. Iori in Kunny the Game.
Kunny the Game. I didn't know she did her voice in Blue
Sakura
Archive.
in Honkai. Momi Miko in Genshin and...
That's actually a pretty big range. Like that like you can do like mummy characters and then like whatever this is, and then her, and then quiet characters. That's a really big range, actually.
Way more. She won Best Supporting Actress in the 12th
Hey!
season. Hosted many radios, performed in concert after concert. I mean, just Bang Dream alone is a money printing machine.
Yeah.
She's a crap.
Yeah, Bang Dream isn't very big in the West. At least it's not as big as it could be, but Bang Dream in Japan is fucking crazy. Bang Dream, I think it probably not as big as Love Live. Maybe not Love Live's peak, but like it's up there.
So she even has
had a lot of fun with some fighting games. What were we playing? What was going on over there?
Drawn promotions for some anime she's in, has the best-selling photo book of any voice actor
Hey.
ever for reasons, and has overall had a very successful career for the past decade. So for someone who grew up as a child and has
Did you see the Dan PV? I did, yes. I am excited. I'm very excited.
Many hardships as she did, you'd expect her to be quiet, reserved, or maybe refined from the life lessons she learned along the way.
Let me guess, Ren, is the YouTube side still working just fine with no issues? That's so fucking dumb. The YouTube side, yeah, I'm gonna swap them over. I'm gonna make, yep, YouTube, yep, okay, I'm gonna just stream entirely from the plugin. I'm just not gonna stream through OBS. I'm just gonna use the plugin or like the built-in streaming tool. I'll just stream through the plugin. And if that works, that'll be so fucking funny.
Way. But no. Instead, let's have a look at the unhinged side of one of the most successful Japanese voice actors ever. First of all, she is a Yuri maniac.
As you should be. Yuri is great.
So many instances where Ayane on some random radio show, regardless of whatever topic they were supposed to be talking about, would just go on a long rant about Yuri and how amazing it is. Specifically about the publisher, Yuri Hime. Her reputation as a Yuri fan went...
Okay. Wait, I didn't know that got published in there as well. Wait, okay, that's awesome.
And so far that some publishers are even using her as like the clickbait, like recommended by Sakura Ayane on the cover. She throws out recommendations left and right and says, I quote, "It's because there are only girls that I fantasize about that kind of thing." But her
based Yuri enjoyer.
For women doesn't just stay in fiction. Oh no. Ayane, you see, is the biggest Hanakana fan in the world.
Okay, we can agree on that.
She is literally often called borderline stalker by people. Even from the early days of her career, she would constantly shill the fact that Hanakana was her #1, completely flipping out when she got a birthday message from Hanakana. She literally acts like those otaku who obsess over their idol, except somehow the two seem to get roles in the same anime quite often, like Tokyo Ravens, Nisekoi.
You want to talk about something that people don't give it the recognition it deserves? Man, Tokyo Ravens is really good. There are so few times people actually talk about Tokyo Ravens. Yeah, Tokyo Ravens is peak. It's fucking amazing. I wish this got more. But surprisingly got a 2-core in 2014, which is kind of crazy. Didn't this air around the same time as Mondai Jitachi? No, different season. Killer Kill, what a fucking goated season this is. Hold up. Killer Kill, Beyond the Boundary, Log Horizon, Season 2 of Magi, Season 2 of Kuroko, Golden Time, Strike the Blood, Nagi no Asakara, Non Biyori, this is fun, not great. Infinite Stratos Season 2. Diabolic Lovers. Outbreak Company, actually good. Hajime no Ippo Rising. Diamond no Ace. White Album 2. Yawamushi Kyoso Giga. What? Little Buster's Refrain. This is a goated Samurai Flamenco. Yozakura Quartet. Some Gundam. I'm not a Gundam fan, don't really know. Holy! What a fucking season! What was the season before? Okay, season before wasn't as good, but it had Free! We love Free. Oh, also Monogatari. What a fucking crazy season. Holy shit.
The two seem to get roles in the same anime quite often, like Tokyo Ravens, Nisekoi, and Godobun. In fact, in some Tokyo Ravens live show, Hanakana just happened to kindly compliment that Ayane had good-looking legs, and Ayane went crazy and started wearing exclusively outfits that showed as much leg as possible. They even both voiced 2 NPC female friends in Weathering With You, and in the movie, they write the name, Hanazawa Ayane. Did they get married? Is she rigging the system? Oh, but speaking of marriage, when Hanakana got married, just like an idol fan, Ayane fell into full copium mode, directly sending a
okay, maybe she is a stalker.
Mail to Hanakana professing her deep love and saying, "The only hope I have left is the fact that she isn't wearing a ring on her ring finger in their world where I don't exist." More interesting quotes include, "Hana-chan's existence is proof that the world still has salvation. I want to become your ring. If Hanakana were to kick my corpse, I'm sure her feet would be soft. Flowers would start rapidly blooming from wherever her feet touch." Fuck.
Okay, yeah, you know what? She might actually be the most unhinged The most unhinged voice actor. Nagino Asakara? Yes. Thank you. Someone here is a Nagino Asakara enjoyer. So fucking good. And then they made Glass Slip, and Glass Slip is terrible. But Nagino Asakara, very good.
I can see where the stalker vibes come from. I know some people have actually speculated whether she is bi or lesbian, and to be fair, she did say in an interview that she didn't want people to be conscious of the fact that she's a woman, and that she wanted to be a boy because they looked like they were having more fun. On the other hand, she has also commented on male actors she liked, was very surprised when a close friend of hers came out to her as lesbian, and once said in the past that she wants a boyfriend. Nothing is actually officially confirmed, so whatever you think she is,
she's a Yuri enjoyer. Just let her enjoy Yuri. We don't need to put a label to it. She's just a Yuri enjoyer.
You decide.
そうなんかでなんかちょっとはっきりさせたくて言ったら両方好きだよって言っててあれでもそうでしょって言われて違うわみたいな。
Oh, you thought it ends there? No, don't worry, we have a bunch more to unhinge.
Okay.
This girl is crazy. So, doing radios is pretty normal for voice actors.
Sure.
They usually act very professionally on radios.
No.
But this girl? Well... In the early days, this girl...
This is another good series. Undead Unlock is very good. Go watch it. What is she doing? I don't know.
Well... In the early days on her radio with Yahagi Sayuri, they would just have no filter, directly asking guests when they lost their virginity and screaming, searching lewd stuff together, getting shit-faced drunk live on stream, and as a result, getting herself banned from ever consuming alcohol on the stream ever again. Yeah.
Management were not happy about that, I see.
This was not your average radio. Later, Ayane grew to become very close to Hanae Natsuki, the voice of Tanjiro and his wife, and does a little trolling.
でも私の方が奥さんのこと好きだよ。やめてくれ。私奥さんから LINE で大好きって私に言われて。俺それ知らないんだけど。何そのやりとり。マウント取っちゃった旦那に。
Sakura NTR. Ayane NTR. She also says she wants to marry his baby kids so she can call him Papa. And then we have the...
Okay. You need to fucking chill a little bit. Jesus fucking Christ.
Inorin Minase incident. They're good friends, so when Inorin released a CD of hers, Hayane sent a picture of her licking the CD. What? Apparently this isn't even the first time. Ayane sent pictures of her licking stuff to Inorin all the time. Like, she's just used to it. Maybe if I try this, I can get a girlfriend. But as much of a clown as she is as an entertainer, the real Ayane is actually known to be one of the most mature and empathetic voices.
Yeah, okay. So here's the deal, right? Look. She knows how to get attention. Like, she's one of these people who is a completely functional person, but at the same time, if there's a camera there, and she knows she can get some attention from it, she's gonna do it.
Actors in the industry. Perhaps it's because of everything she faced as a kid. Perhaps it's because of her being humbled out of being a brat.
Charlotte's so
but
good.
She is known in the industry as one of the best mentors ever. In fact, she's such a good consoler that managers of her company often tell her juniors, if you're facing any difficulty, maybe just have a talk with Ayane. Many young voice actors apparently go to her to talk about some very deep problems, and she'll just patiently listen to them as their caring senior, giving advice and all. I mean, she raged live in a Gotobun event because she found out some staff was a bit rude.
Did Mao give... No. I'm gonna guess... 7.1. Which is relatively okay on Mao. No, I don't know what it is. Let's have a look. What is it? Okay, it's actually surprisingly high. 7.75. That's actually a good score on Mao. Yeah, that's actually a really high score on Mao. Mao operates on like it operates on a 5-point scale that starts at 5. So this is like above average. Except it's like heavily weighted towards the high end. So 1,000, there's just a lot of things above that. Most people rate something 7 or above.
To her goddess Hanakana. She has a backbone. You know she's got your back. Known as an unhinged clown, known as an empathetic human, known as a voice actress, voicing characters in some of our favorite shows.
I hate what was done to the Gotobun ending in the anime. I hate this thing of like, let's do an anime movie and then cut out like 2 fucking arcs. Like it happened with Gotobun, it happened with Kaguya-sama. I really hope the ending of Demon Slayer doesn't get butchered. I'm happy that it seems like My Hero's ending. Did you read Gotobun's ending? I am aware of events that were skipped. I watched the movie when it came out. Yeah. Kaguya-sama really annoyed me because, what's his face? The nerdy guy. Like, he had a whole arc. Yeah, he had like a whole arc of him like starting to date someone, and that was just like deleted. That annoyed me. Like if you're gonna do a movie, like do it properly.
This is what her colleagues have to say about her.
You know what? That's actually a perfect type. That's a perfect typecasting for her, actually. She's beautiful, but a fucking psycho.
Special thanks to Vicent Pagani and all my other members for
Nino and Miku are my favorites, but I always like Yotsuba. I didn't dislike any of the girls. Miku's probably my favorite, but I didn't dislike any of the girls. As always, that's a... Oh, we're the fan favorites. Right. Yeah, that's fair. That was a good video. As always, I love Red Joker videos. Red Joker's great. So... I guess we'll end the stream there. I kind of went on longer than I was planning to. I was going to end off, like, a while ago. But we'll end it there for now. So, enjoy the rest of your day. All that fun stuff. It's another 6-hour stream. I'm well aware. It's fine. We can stream 8 hours in a day. It's basically like working full-time. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll probably make some muffle with Venny if she's still up. Yeah, so until next time, that's gonna be it for me. And I am out. Yeah, there. Now the YouTube side's still going, isn't it? Yeah. I stopped streaming on Twitch already. Did the Twitch side actually stop? Yeah, the Twitch side stopped. So I think if I press this,